All right, you know I love to hit you guys with the sauce. Also, beautiful, super cool. Anyways, AI content creation, literally writing posts that sound just like me. If you've ever watched my YouTube channel or been around and seen the way that we present ourselves to the world, I'm going to show you an example of AI showing up the exact same way that I do. I'm going to show you that now so you know what you're getting into for this video. If you would like to learn how to build step-by-step automations to get AI to do awesome stuff on your behalf, join our community. It is the AI Growth Partner Training Program where you can show up for clients where they don't want to. If you want us to show up for you where you don't want to, Mr. or Mrs. Client, then you can also find the link in the bio. We will be your AI growth partners, grow your business on your behalf so you can focus on the future of your business and what really means most to you. What matters: your family, your friends, your investments, your health, right? We want to put you in a position where you can care for yourself and care for your loved ones. And that's it. If you want to grow together, join the post. You'll get to hang out with Jake. If you would like to learn how to build really awesome automations alongside of our community, join the link, hang out with Jake. And if you're ready to learn how to build an awesome automation for AI content creation, watch the video. AI builders, why are you still building systems alone? Tired of spending hours banging your head against the wall trying to figure out voice AI systems by yourself? I just spent 9 hours building the ultimate retail AI voice agent system from scratch so you don't have to. This is literally the complete integration most builders are struggling with right now. Connecting retail AI with N8N automations, setting up proper webhooks for dynamic responses, building appointment booking tools that actually work, creating end of call reporting that feeds back to your CRM. What took me months of trial and error to figure out is now laid out step by step in this video. The most valuable skill right now is being able to build these systems, but the real opportunity is in building alongside other skilled people. That's why I'm giving away my entire process. I want you to stop wasting time piecing together partial solutions from 1,000 different videos, understand the actual thought process behind building robust automations, see how the whole system functions when properly integrated. Most builders are stuck solving problems completely alone, but what if you could build alongside people who understand what you're going through? The community of people excited about this process already exists. We're building businesses of the future today. Watch the full walkthrough here, YouTube video link. AI generated. Sounds just
Oh, that's yeah. That's very impressive, that one.
That's pretty good. What is going on, everybody? We are doing a co-build for putting together an AI that can promote our YouTube videos on social media. So anytime we make a new YouTube video is posted, um, or we add the transcript from one of our old videos to this automation, that's going to be sent to an AI that can write copy. We're going to just start just doing this for just LinkedIn. So it's going to write 10 different LinkedIn posts and attach a GIF to those posts for the image and schedule those posts to go on LinkedIn for 10 days in a row. So pretty much anytime we make a new YouTube video, we want 10 days of promotion for that YouTube video, because right now our best lead generation source is YouTube. So the goal is to get more people to watch our YouTube so they can go to the VSL and book a meeting with us. I actually will also be training an AI to do the sales call for our training program. So that's a step that we'll add on later. But for now, we just want to promote the YouTube so that we can get more people in our VSL that are qualified. So to do this, it's actually going to be pretty simple. We're just going to build out an N8N workflow for it real quick. And as we're building, we'll see what extra little pieces we want to add on. But the whole goal is to get 10 promotional posts created automatically that we like. The trigger is going to be, we have two options here. So we can do, the trigger is YouTube, what triggers do they have? I guess there are no YouTube triggers. So yeah, it would actually just be get a video or get many videos. We might just do this one video at a time. I don't know where you get video ID, so maybe let's do get mini videos so we can see all of the videos that I have. Yeah, let's just try the get mini videos request and see what happens.
Then can you share your screen?
Oh, yep, I can. All right, so we are using Get Mini Videos. I already have my YouTube account integrated here. It's just like adding Google Sheets or Google Gmail, right? YouTube is also owned by Google, so it's just another Google API. You connect your credentials here the same way you would do like connecting your Google Sheets. Um, I picked the Get Mini tool to get all the videos from my channel. Um, and I can see, okay, this is my most recent video. This is the title of the video. This is the description. It also has the thumbnails that are attached, which is cool. My channel title, the published time. Cool. We're gonna try to get the transcript of this video if we can. So I'm gonna. This is my video ID from this Get Mini, and I just want to get one. So for now, I just needed to use Get Mini so I could find that ID. But here we go. There's the ID. Man, this doesn't come with. So what I was going to do is I was going to use the transcript from the YouTube video to create the content. But this just has the description and it doesn't have the transcript. Let me see if there's another YouTube step for. Nope. So all of these videos I did record on Loom first, which so maybe we could just do the Loom. I don't know if Loom has a. I don't even think Loom has an API. Oh, maybe they do. Set up for. Oh, they just have SDKs. Not great. Yeah, we would need to have a server to run this because it doesn't support shell. Okay, so that's not going to work for us.
One suggestion, if you can get the link and try DeepGram, I guess DeepGram may help you like from the link to the
Yeah,
transcription. Like I guess you should use a third party in API to get transcription.
yeah. So what? I would give DeepGram the link to the YouTube video.
Yeah, I guess it may work.
Okay.
If you can try now, very quick, like if you go to the DeepGram playground, not playground, like check in N8N because in playground it's only upload the file. It's no option for a link. But if here they have option for link, okay, then we have to go to API docs. But I guess in Make I have seen like they have option for file, like the URL.
Mm,
Mhm.
no, it's looking for binary data. It'd have to be a file.
Mhm. Then you should use convert. Do you know about cloud convert?
Yeah.
Like if we can convert our video to that and then put it over here.
So convert a video to a file, a wave.
Mhm.
Um,
That was bad idea because your videos is too long.
yeah, I feel like yeah,
So
exactly. So I feel like at this point I might as well just take the Loom from. I might as well just take the transcript from the Loom, and so it's not even going to be like a YouTube automation. Honestly, it would just be.
you can do a form as well. So
That's
if
what I was
you
going to do.
check
Yeah,
in now in
form.
YouTube, like in web, you can have a transcript generator from YouTube video as well. So once you post a video, get the transcription done and
Yeah.
just submit in the form.
Right.
Yep, it's better than Loom
Yeah,
as well.
that's what we're gonna do. We'll do it for this video because I want to test the long one. On Vappy, you can attach the metadata to and I can go to the description, scroll down the transcript. I also already have this whole transcript on Loom, but just in case we didn't record it on Loom first, it's just on YouTube. Then we can
Because you have combined 4 or 5 Loom videos in one.
exactly, yeah.
So YouTube is more trustworthy. Yeah.
All right, boom. That's our whole transcript. We would go back here. This is the video transcript. This is convert YouTube video transcript to LinkedIn content. Form title YouTube to LinkedIn. Required field. I think that's all we need is just the. I guess some other stuff that might be useful is video name. Maybe video channel name or YouTube channel name. And maybe YouTube or video author name, like who recorded the video. Trey John did. Channel name, video name, transcript. I can't think of any other details I want in there right now, so for now, we'll just do that.
You can have one context as well. Suppose if you want to use it later on.
Okay. So just additional context.
Yeah. That we can use in future element.
Okay, cool. And let's with the form. Shoot. Sorry, it's too much is happening. It's getting mad. Okay. Okay, there we go. All right, cool. Boom, boom, boom. The whole thing is in there. It's having a hard time processing all of this. It's just a lot of words. Okay. The video name is right there. YouTube channel name is just my name. I'm also the one who made that. Additional context. I don't even know what I would say. Okay, I'm just gonna tell it what the goal is. Hey, so I want to be able to create 10 promotional posts for LinkedIn that are going to be scheduled. Anytime we trigger this automation, we want to create 10 LinkedIn posts that are all promoting this one piece of content and getting people to go watch the video on YouTube and clearly expressing the value proposition of the video and who the video is for and why it's going to be so valuable and like the gold that they can find inside of there. So that we can promote that video for 10 days and automatically schedule those posts to make sure that they went. And then eventually we'll also have metrics tracking to see, okay, after we promoted a video for this long, these were the posts that had the most engagement and got the most people to watch our YouTubes, and then it can kind of refine itself over time based on, okay, when I post like this, I get the most engagement. So we'll also add some other metrics tracking eventually, which is just our database. We need to build a really solid database to track everything that we do with AI. So we'll start that build later this week. But anyways, form was submitted. I have the execution data here now. All right. It has the whole transcription of the video. All of that is good. Let's go ahead and copy this data, paste it in the editor, and now we have our form submissions to start to build with. Cool. So first things first is, I guess this is actually going to be super simple. Form is submitted that has a transcription. We give that to an AI. Is there any other context that we need from like the internet or anything that you think?
Yeah, we should use perplexity. So now what the thing is, you have a knowledge which shared by you.
Yes.
But as perplexity will do, it will give the real-time news, what is going around that thing which you are creating,
Cool.
and that we can use to create a thing. I guess in LLM you would say that.
Okay. So we are going to use. This is going to be an AI step, or is there like an API that we need to use? Let's start with this. I wonder if they have perplexity as an option.
Yes,
They do
do
not.
that. They don't have.
So
It's bad. You know, the perplexity is so good. You can use it for icebreakers, like when you're doing a cold email. I have checked that. And you see this when you search something in Google, you get a Google Studio page of someone who's very famous.
yep.
But that's not case with what I say, the perplexity. Even though a person don't have it Google page, it will create. The perplexity will create a page automatically on based of the information available about that person on internet.
Okay. So I just imported the API docs from over there. I'll grab a bearer token from them. I don't have one yet. We'll make one. And I guess the actual body is the model. We won't change the system. We will add the prompt there. And then we'll have our actual user message. Max tokens, we want to be. I'm fine with a lot of tokens. Let me see what's the max we can use. Max tokens, the maximum number of tokens to be returned. Okay, it doesn't tell me what the max I can use, so I'm just gonna probably like 1,000 tokens is probably enough, but I'll do 2,000 just in case.
So reduce length, yeah.
2,000.
Another thing which I will tell, like this is very initial step. What I would think about this is after the transcription, the next step should be getting ideas about that 10 videos or 10 posts. And then day one idea, day two idea,
Yeah.
day three, four, five, six, and then have a switch. And after switch, give that day one to the day one kind of thing,
Yeah.
day two, three, four, five, six, so that on later stage, when you want to schedule that post, you have easy thing to go. Like the day two idea will go to the schedule after 2 days, day three after 3 days, 4 days. So what do you think about this thing? Like first idea,
Yeah, I think
day one, day
I
two,
think
and then
so. So I guess let's think about the order of operations is.
yeah.
So we have all the context from the transcription. So I guess we need an AI to process the transcription and generate queries for perplexity to go
I,
search.
yeah. So we need ideas and then perplexity on that idea, perplexity will go and
Okay.
search and then latest that we can do.
All right. So let's use an AI agent.
OpenAI is good for this. Yeah, AI agent is also good.
Yeah, and we'll just attach whatever model we want here.
Mhm.
Yeah, we'll use something cheap, which would just be OpenAI. Yeah,
DeepSeek is best. You should try. Yeah. You
OpenAI.
should get the API key of or DeepSeek or not.
I don't have a DeepSeek API key now. Would I have to connect that to an Olama model?
No, it's like simple. Like they have like how you have OpenAI. It's simple like that DeepSeek as well. They have their
Oh,
OpenAI like
oh, look,
they
good.
upload
I didn't see that.
their website. There you can
Oh,
go and
yeah,
just take
fuck it.
it. Yeah,
Let's try DeepSeek. Why not?
it's easy.
I know that they
Yeah,
were having API
and
issues
it's
like
way cheaper. It's
before.
way cheap. Yeah, I guess, but I guess mostly it's solved now. Yeah,
Okay.
You see the API platform is there. Like if you go back in website, yeah, top right corner. Yeah.
Alrighty. API tokens or keys. I'll create a new key. I'll just rotate this later. Infinite X AI. Create API key. I will. Let me just go ahead and save this somewhere real quick. I'll save it here because I know I have to delete it later. Anyways, deep seek key, rotate it. Okay, we have our key. If I go back to here, create new credentials, API key. This is Infinite X. Cool. We now have DeepSeek chat or reasoner, probably reasoner.
Reasoner is like the deep, like it takes some long time to think
Oh,
fully about the context and all those stuff. Yeah.
I don't. I mean, if the output is better, I just want good output. I don't really care about the. Well, it's twice as expensive.
It's too long. Yeah. But if you
Yeah.
compare it with OpenAI, it's way, way, way cheaper. Like it's
Yeah, I just want whatever's gonna
now they
give
are
us
giving
the
75% off.
whatever's gonna give us the best output, which is probably
Yeah, V3
you want
and
V3.
Deep Vision as well. Yeah.
Okay.
Deep, I said V3 is for basic stuff. We can test. So what I would suggest, let's try first with V3 because the other one will take a long time, like the reasoning, and your videos is also too lengthy.
Yeah. All right, cool. So we have V3 as our model. I don't think it's gonna need memory, but we actually might. I don't know. We might want to use this memory for something. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do it now. We're gonna call this
In memory, you can have context of some good posts which are really working well in LinkedIn that it can use as a reference if the memory plays that role.
YouTube transcript histories. Well, we'll just call this YouTube AI histories and make that 25. I guess I don't have a session ID either, but oh, I can attach that to the channel name or something. Yeah, our table name is done. We need the session key. Bro, I just let me use the scrolly thing. Long video.
Oh my goodness.
9.5 hours.
That's why if you use the reasoning model, like for sure the server is going to crash.
Oh, good. Yay. Okay. We'll do this based off of the channel name. Will be our session key. Phone call. Sorry, my father is calling me. One second. He rarely calls me, so let me just answer this real quick. All right, cool. So our memory for the AI, it's already going to be attached to my Supabase account. Um, we have the session ID. It's going to be mapped to my channel name. That'll be good. Tools. It shouldn't. We actually can we can instead of doing. This might be extra, but I kind of want to use perplexity as a tool instead of using it as its own step.
Yeah, I was about to tell you. Yeah,
Cool. Yeah.
we can do this.
All
Mhm.
right. Let's
But it
do.
should use in a step. Like it should, because if you add this as a tool, yeah, it can do. Yeah, it's better. So the transcript it will take and it will use a tool to get the 10 relevant idea.
Yeah.
And after that 10 relevant idea, then switch to day 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then also use perplexity because perplexity will give you the real time edge, which no LLM will give you other than perplexity. Like OpenAI have this web search, but I don't know like how good it is. So Perplexity is something like many people are using for this real-time content creation.
Yeah. Um, research tool. Perplexity research. This is the perplexity research tool. We'll explain some more stuff to that in a second. I think the method was a post method, probably. Yeah, post, headers, one header, and then send body. All right, let's go ahead and get an API key for this real quick. Perplexity. All right, let me go ahead and set up some payment details real quick. I gotta do this without sharing. All right, cool. Just added some payment details, and now we're going to buy this API key. I will rotate it later, but I'm just gonna buy $10 for now. Cool, $10. We'll also turn on automatic top up. Why not? When your balance drops below $2, we'll just get it back up to 10. All right, let's refresh and see if it's done pending. Cool, I have $10 in credits. I guess I also need the API key itself so I can generate that. It has been generated. I will rotate that later. Let's go ahead and save this over here. Perplexity key rotate. Okay, now we can go back to our workflow. Oh no. Sad.
A mistake, you just did the wrong one.
All right, cool. So that should be good to go. We'll give it a better description here in a second. And the body is and then later we can like let people bring their own perplexity stuff if we want to share this with like other people. We can just tell them to put their perplexity API key in and their model
Yeah,
key or whatever.
it can be dynamically changed, so no issue.
Yeah, we'll do that some other time. All right, so perplexity research. This is the perplexity research tool. You must use this tool to do research based on the transcript of the YouTube video and the system prompt. We're going to have the model dynamically create its query. So we need to use
Mhm.
placeholders here. And this will be, we'll call it, um, we'll call it content, which will replace, we'll call it system content and we'll call it user content are the two placeholders we need. Let's use system content. And this is the system message to add to this AI assistant that is doing Well, honestly, we could probably just hard code the system message and let it know like it's doing the research for the 10 ideas, and then the user message
Yeah.
would be something else. Okay, then let's just use user content. The user content prompt for user query to the chat completion. Type is going to be a string. So that placeholder is going to go here. It's going to be user content. So the model will dynamically insert something for user content there. Let's go ahead and write the prompt for this is a we can use tools agent or we can use conversational agent. It really is not a huge difference for what we're doing right now. Okay, I'm just going to explain this to Claude. Claude's going to help us write that. All right, Claude. So we're creating an AI agent that can read the transcript from my super fucking long ass YouTube videos and help us get ready to make 10 unique LinkedIn posts that can be scheduled day after day for 10 days straight to promote the YouTube video. So this agent is going to be able to see the whole transcript and some additional context. And then we want it to be able to use its tool. The tool is called Perplexity Research, to be able to also do additional like real-time research on other topics that are relevant to what we're talking about in the video, so we can provide some additional context and answer questions like who is this video for, why should you watch it, what is the value of the video, and just try to tie it to something that is also like relevant in the world at the time, I guess. But for this specific step, we want this agent to be able to use the tool 10 times and create 10 different ideas about that we can use as like the center frame of our LinkedIn posts, all still relevant to our YouTube transcript, because all of this is to promote our YouTube channel again, promote the actual video itself. But we want the AI to be able to output content idea 1, content idea 2, content idea 3, content idea 4, content idea 5 as an array, right? And we want the actual idea to be I guess to be, or maybe it's like, I don't know, maybe it's we're just doing responses from Perplexity. So Perplexity is the AI that's going to be able to actually do the research. I guess our output needs to be whatever Perplexity returns from its research. So the AI is going to need to be able to dynamically generate a field that can create a query for the Perplexity agent as well. So this is the structure. We need a system message for the agent that is going to be dynamically sending requests to the Perplexity tool, which will have its own system message and its own user message. We can hard code, we can write the system message for both this AI agent and the Perplexity research tool. The user message for this AI agent is just going to be the transcript. But the user message for the Perplexity tool needs to be something that the AI agent can dynamically produce so that Perplexity can go do the research. And then we need to get a response from that tool of the research that Perplexity did, so we can then create 10 ideas for the LinkedIn content. So the final output should be a list of 10 different ideas. So like the value proposition and like the first line of the video and the context, or the first line of the post and the context of what the post is going to be about, because later we're going to have another AI agent actually write the full post. But we want to be able to do some research to figure out what's going to be like the most relevant type of content to write about. And that's what we're using the Perplexity research tool for. Does that make sense? Do you have any questions about that? You think that's good? I'm going to just send that.
Like the okay, I guess it take my context as well, like what I said earlier.
Yeah, I tried to add what you had told me, but maybe I missed some.
No, no, I was telling that to change like the model. Now it's 3.5, but the deep search that we use while code, so that it can think more structured.
What do you mean? To change the
Now, yeah, to change the model. Yeah, now it's 3.5, so a
this
deeper model as well. Like you can open a new tab and let's see what does the other one say with the same prompt.
this is 3.7.
The extended thinking. Yeah, the extended thinking.
Oh, okay.
Maybe because we have given too many things over here, so extended thinking can have really good output, I guess.
I know. Sometimes I like it, sometimes I don't.
Yeah.
But now it's gonna think about it and give us something else.
Anyway, please again. You can compare both. Which one is best? Like, right?
I can pull the first one up in another chat. Oh, this is the first one.
Yeah, this one.
Pretty pretty close.
Mhm.
I think this one's better about explaining, like, to repeat for all 10 ideas and explain the
Mhm.
output structure.
Like give a structured output as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I like it. Yeah, exactly. The
And give
structure.
more context on guidelines as well.
Except we'll probably have to remove these
There's
brackets.
no,
The brackets can break the YouTube or the system
yeah.
prompt, but that's fine. Yeah, let's just use this one and see what happens. So here's our system message. What else do we have? Let's do the system message for the perplexity research tool. And that's going to go here. I am going to JSON stringify this though. So I'm going to wrap it in a function. This is JSON.stringify. Oh, the issue is I have paragraph breaks. Honestly, there's a no, it's fine. There's another way to do this even faster, and I'm just gonna do it the the best way. So if I take this whole thing, all the stuff that is in a bad format right now, if I just set that here first, set. This is the system message for the system message. Let's perplexity research system content. So we got our output. Now if I go here, I have our whole output that is kind of a little messy because it has the extra breaks in it. I could just drop that in here and now it's going to work. So instead of me having to go delete all the extra paragraph breaks, I'm just putting the variable in and it'll still do the JSON stringify for me. So that's cool. We have the system message, user content. We do need to better explain to the system prompt that user content, or the description for user content real quick, probably. Important details. Each post must be unique idea, highlight, focus on professional value or relevance to LinkedIn business audience. You're an expert content strategist. Your task is to analyze YouTube video transcripts and generate 10 unique, compelling LinkedIn post ideas that will drive process. Analyze the video transcript, identify key topics. First 10 post ideas generate a specific research query for the perplexity research tool to gather relevant time information. Use the research tool to craft compelling LinkedIn post concepts that connect. Format your final output. Okay. I'm going to add it up here. For each 10, generate a specific research query for the perplexity research tool to gather relevant, timely information. This will be used for the user content placeholder. Be sure to... Actually, I think I can probably also wrap the user. Let's go ahead and just put the prompt in here real quick too. The actual tool itself, user content, just in case the AI tries to generate a query that is like, oh, also remember to delete your extra quotes when you're using JSON stringify. I would like to try to wrap this in the JSON stringify expression as well. It's a placeholder in here. I think it should still be able to dynamically use that placeholder. I don't know though. Like
I guess it is not taking. Have that place, you can remove that placeholder and you can have a variable like how you have for the content for system prompt.
No, because the user content, this is going to change. The AI is going to create the research, the query.
Okay.
So for now, I'm just going to use the regular user content. And if we're seeing that it's failing because the JSON body is bad, then I'll try to stringify it. But let's just start with that. I want to see what happens.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah.
Let's see how much time will it take.
Payment required, perhaps. Check your payment details.
Yeah, DeepSeek you have did the API, yeah. If you remember.
Well, I didn't pay for it yet.
You did for the yeah.
Oops. Okay. It says I have some money on it. I guess that's
No, I guess it's
let me
like it's minimum. Like you should, it's your selected amount.
Yeah. All right, we're good now. I put money on that account. And it should last me forever. Let's try this again. Test step. Battery crest, please check your parameter. The model's maximum context length is
My
65,000
God.
tokens. You requested 67,000 tokens, which was so we were close.
Yeah,
It's not
which
bad.
means like it will work. Yeah,
Yeah.
because
So
it is the longest video which you could ever create
yeah,
at once.
and I'm surprised that I mean it 9.5. That means we could
The
do eight
context is
hours.
that big.
It'd be fine.
Yeah.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have Claude. All right, this was sorry. What?
Because it's too long. It's
Yeah,
too long
I'm
context.
just
Like
gonna
I
have.
don't think so Claude would be able to make it short.
Yeah,
What do you
we're
think?
gonna just have it write a code node that can truncate for us. Um,
Oh, awesome.
hey Claude, I need you to help me write a code node for code that's going to be able to look at uh, the result from the on form submission trigger for the YouTube transcript field. It can do a token count, and if the token count exceeds the model's maximum token window, then it needs to find the opportunity to truncate the truncate the transcript. Try to identify like characters that we usually have in transcripts that aren't necessary for the AI to still understand, like full sentences and stuff. So just remove the kind of characters that we use conversationally that AI doesn't necessarily need. That's what we're going to use to truncate our messages if we're close to that model cap. For this specific case, the model's maximum context length is about 65,500 tokens, but we also have memory that we're using, and I'm thinking that might actually also uh, impact the context window later, like if it's pulling the memory from previous conversations and dynamically trying to use that. I don't know, but the point is I don't really want to go above like, just to play it safe, like 60,000 tokens should be our max. So if you see more than 60,000 tokens in the transcript, we need to truncate in the code itself. So it needs to be able to like just pull out the stuff that's extra that won't harm the AI's capacity to understand what we're talking about. All right. It's maybe thinking. I'm gonna copy this real quick just in case. It
Yeah, like it's that deep thinking one.
it happens often. System message for the property. Yeah, like that. Query for the LinkedIn data post. Create. All right, that'll be. That's fine. Try again. Let me just refresh this page. Yeah, I find that the extended thinking breaks more often.
It's new, like
Dang, the whole thing is. Dang. Anthropic is not happy with me right now.
yeah, I guess the whole server is down.
I broke the whole thing. All right, give me my old chats. Come on. All right, let me try using my local desktop version. Maybe that'll be faster. Nope. This one is also having a hard time.
I just shared with you their
There's outage now.
status. Yeah,
Yeah.
their status page. They're having an outage right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
So just
It's been 18 minutes.
poor timing is all.
Pretty much
Yeah.
says they've identified
And
the problem and they are working to fully restore access.
and
Okay.
it's on all four, like major four one, like Claude AI, console, API, and beta version outage, like all four major have this outage.
Okay, then we're just gonna try DeepSeek.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Which is web version? Let's see how it is.
Sometimes these I can't actually get into, like, I can't get into OpenAI's Chat GPT stuff unless I go into incognito window for some reason. I don't know why, but
Okay. Oh,
yep, I guess that's the same case I'm
wow.
experiencing here.
Why is this thing?
I don't know. Probably something with my cookies. I couldn't tell you.
Hmm. I don't know like how many people are using ChatGPT now. Like the web version of ChatGPT is, I guess, very much not used by other people. Like Claude is majorly used by the tech person as of now.
Okay. All right. It is thinking.
But I guess Claude don't have, like it doesn't show you the context which is working behind the thinking, but this DeepSeek shows this thing.
Looks right to me.
It's too big, like
Cannot read properties of undefined. Line 35. Did we ever declare text? No. Let me tell. The text is coming from the node money on form. All right. This is token count. See, it's still pulling from the previous node, which I don't like. I like it when it actually like specifies what node it's grabbing from, so that if I change the node order, it still works. Which is why I told it to do that. I told it to specify the actual node, but that's fine. As long as it works, I can go change the mapping myself.
That's good, man. Like in this two step, if you get this thing done, like it's amazing.
So original token count was this, and the final token count is like almost 2,000. Sorry, almost 20,000 less.
Awesome. Awesome.
So that's good.
Really awesome.
All right, and I am going to change this real quick. This is supposed to be run once for each item. It should still work the same though. But also, again, I don't like that it's not specifying the node. I mean, it's not going to make a difference, but whatever. All right, now let's try again with it done the way that I want it to be. All right, cool. Look at that. Look at all that stuff. We're good. Now it was truncated. Now we can go to edit fields. Might as well just drop the transcript in there. Why not? This is truncate token count. Stop first. And we'll run that test step. Come on, do the thing. I know it's a lot of data, but you're going to be okay. Now our video transcript will just come from this step. I am going to change the name of that field though. This is going to be set prompts. Okay, now let's give this another test and see what happens. So it's executing. I see that it uses its memory tool. It's using the model now. If it does work right, we should see it try to use the perplexity research tool. But I've never used DeepSeek. I'm actually not sure how good its function calling is to be able to use a tool.
Where are we at right now?
We are training an AI that can read through the transcript and do extra research with perplexity to determine what is going to be like the most valuable thing to talk about with the content.
Sounds good.
And we're just waiting for DeepSeek to do its thing.
I guess it will take some time because too long context.
Okay, but the goal
Yeah.
is our output should be. I mean, like, I guess I could have used a shorter video to test this stuff with, but I'd like to test with the thing that's
Yeah.
most likely to break, so I can solve.
But yeah, that's correct. That's okay. It might take extra 5-10 minutes, but it works.
But this is what our output should be structured as. Idea 1.
Yeah.
Oh, and it says it was
So
successful.
it
It didn't use its tool
doesn't
at all,
even
though.
use that tool. Yeah.
But I do kind of want to see what it output without using the tool yet. I'm just curious. This is not easy to read. Here are the 10.
Again, Jason, like it's only one output, I guess.
Well, what I can do is I can change its there's usually I'd have to do it on the actual chat model. Response format I can change to JSON, so it'll give me this as an object instead. You must include JSON in the prompt, and if using JSON response format, you must include word JSON in the prompt in your chain or agent. Also, make sure to select latest models released. But let's just see what I guess what context it said. Here are 10 unique LinkedIn post ideas based on the video transcript, each with a research query to gather relevant insights. Idea 1, concept. AI-powered voice assistants are revolutionizing customer service. Step by step. Idea 4, step by step building AI-powered outbound calling system. Automate inbound calls, a game changer. Yeah, I don't like some of the messaging. It comes off corny, so I think we need to give this step a bit more. You're an expert content strategist specializing in repurposing videos for social media. Your style is very direct, to the point, value driven, not hype beast, not corny, not cliche, very. It's not good to prompt AI with not. Like, it's better to tell it what to do, but we'll see. Very unique and fresh perspective, avoiding common phrases and overused sentiments or statements. Statements. You are in your late 20s, writing from a fresh perspective that bridges the gap between technical and practical, older and younger generations, and technical, practical, older and younger, and major focus on immediate value produced and clear action to be taken. What they can get for watching the video and what they should be able to achieve after they take the time. Or they should be able to team what they should be able to achieve or their team could do after they take the time, watch the video, and apply. I want the writing language to be very conversational, just like we would talk to real people. So I don't want you to feel like you have to try to be super verbose or wordy or convincing that you're a professional or anything like that. Really, it should just be like a casual conversation with a clear value for why people should be willing to give their time to watch the video and what is the outcome that they can get for themselves. Like that's really the whole frame of making valuable content is showing up authentically, consistently, and just making it clear like if you give me some of your attention, you will get a great outcome and this is it. So go ahead and take the call to action, which is just watch the video and you should be good to go. I love you. Peace. Stuff like that. Right? Just kind of mirrored the way that I talk because this is how I do all my content anyways. It would definitely be helpful if I gave it examples of other posts that I've done. But that's okay. Analyze the provided video transcripts to identify key topics, insights, and value moments. Generate a specific research query for the. Okay. This is where it got confused. It's generating the research query for the tool, but not being told to use the tool. Generate a specific research query for the perplexity research tool to gather relevant, timely information, and fill in the. So for each, generate a specific user content query for specific research using the perplexity research tool to gather. Okay, yeah, we need to add another step, which is actually using the tool. Use the perplexity research tool with your user content query to do the research for each of the 10 post ideas, one at a time. Use the research results to craft compelling LinkedIn post concept. Use the research results to craft compelling LinkedIn post concepts that connect the video. Format your final output. Cool. That should be a bit more accurate. Let's give it a test. And it is executing. The model's maximum token. Okay, so yeah, like I said, I think the memory is also going to be an issue. So we are actually going to remove the memory node here. And just not we can provide the context from what we're getting from YouTube is enough. It doesn't need to remember that. We can give it new. We can map any context from this at later steps if necessary. So I'm just going to delete it. Because the memory, the what it's pulling from the memory is still using tokens. And we are doing the thing. I guess that's it. I guess we might as well also look at how we're gonna do the. While this is working, we should probably look at how we're gonna actually schedule the posts. We could use the LinkedIn API. We could also use the Go High Level API because you can schedule posts from Go High Level for LinkedIn. But we're just gonna go straight to LinkedIn. Is there? Let's see if there's a LinkedIn.
I don't know, like sometimes LinkedIn hurts your what I say, like the reach if you automate this kind of stuff. So we have to take that as well in account.
Yeah, I guess. Well, what are we gonna? I mean, I maybe as long as we're like dynamic enough, I would hope that it can pass. We'll see. I'll have to check. The output still doesn't look like it's in the format I want it, but It's frozen. Okay. Let's save this before I crash everything. Yeah, its output is still all one long string of stuff. That's fine. It put it into the format. It still did it as a string though, which is not good, but it's okay. Idea 1, leverage AI to learn faster. Use Claude with video transcripts. Accelerate your learning application of complex systems by using AI to interact with video transcripts, saving time and enhancing. So that's just because I said something like that at the beginning. It also didn't use the tool at all. And I think it might
I
be,
guess we should try now OpenAI as well. Like,
yeah, I'm gonna
let's see how
the
OpenAI is
model.
doing.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll just use 4.0 mini. That's fine. It should be good. So yeah, it could just be a model thing. We're gonna give it a go and see. So it's executing the workflow, calling the model. We might have token window limits actually. I can't remember what the
Yes.
context window limit is here.
Okay, I have some meeting now, like now 2, 3 meetings scheduled, one after the other.
Oh.
I'll be back.
All right, we'll see you later. It says 128,000, so that should be fine. And it says it executed successfully. It did not use. Well, there are several things it didn't do, but let me go double check. Add options. Response format needs to be JSON. And I already told it in here that it needs to use. Your output must be JSON structured as JSON body structured as. Let me just put this in all caps also. Your output must be JSON body format. The JSON body is structured as. Analyze the provided video transcript to identify key topics, insights, and valuable moments. You must use this tool every time before your final output. Tool to do research for each of the 10 ideas. You must use the perplexity research tool. This is the perplexity research tool. Okay, let's try it again. And if it can't do the research in real time, like if it can't use the tool, which it's struggling with right now, then we might just make the next step. And also, output seems to still be a little wonky, but that's fine. I should be able to split all this into their own items though. Let me try. Split. Fields to split. I think I'd need to split from ideas. I don't know if that's going to work. No, the field ideas wasn't found because it's not a field. I might have to just use a code node for this. Yeah. I'm sure there's an expression that can do this, but okay. Let's ask. I wish we had a model that was working well. Hey, DeepSeek, is there an that we can use to convert a string to a JSON object? So yeah, I just need to convert from string to an object if that's possible. Is there a function that does that? All right, it'll see. Well, it looks. I'm going to see object convert type. No. JSON. Structured output parser. That might have actually helped. We might be able to attach this as a tool. I think that's just for the basic LLM chain. JSON validation. This JSON function will fail if the string is not valid JSON. Alternative simpler for simple strings. No. For valid JSON strings, input string. I mean, that's fine. Expression, input, output. Okay, so it's just money. I guess money JSON. No, that's not gonna. Yes, and then you can use JSON expression function to convert JSON format string to an object. All right, well, let's input string. Input first. Okay, let's just try that. I don't think it's gonna do what I want it to do, but we'll try. Edit. The expression would be, it said use money JSON. And then use, but it'd have to be a function. Maybe the all caps JSON is. I wish there was an opposite of stringify, like objectify. Maybe you can. No. JSON. Methods from AI metadata. the name of the person from AI name. I I want to try to just get this. I feel like it starts with this JSON thing. Let's see. Is there a JavaScript function for converting string to object? JavaScript provides JSON.parse. However, this method works if the string is valid JSON format. If the string is not JSON format, you may need to use other techniques such as eval or regular expressions to convert it to an object. It's important to know that eval can be risky. String. Okay, well, yeah, let's try JSON.parse. So this is how you learn about new expressions and functions to use to make your life easier. You just see if they work. This is undefined. And let's see. Output. Okay. No, it is still not it's still a string. So we'll use a code node. Type error for constant input string. I think it's because this is wrong. This needs to be AI agent. JSON dot output. Okay, that's not what I want. The output was empty, or was this what I just showed you? Can you rewrite the code? This is what we have in there right now. I don't think we needed to think that hard. Just write a little code. And if Claude was up, this would be done. Looks like you're getting an empty result because either AI agent is empty or not expected format. The string parsing logic isn't matching your actual data structure. Fix code with debugging flexibility. Okay. I also should have given it the input, but it fixed it. So idea one, concept. So now we have all of our ideas separated. Um, I think I want. It's also just making up these research insights. It didn't actually use the tool. Okay, let's add in our prompt over here. Let's actually just add it to the bottom of the user message. You must not make any information up. You must use your perplexity research tool to find the relevant information that can support ideas from the transcript. Use specific terms like AI company names, softwares used, real business applications, and case studies. These or anything else that may be relevant. You must use the perplexity research tool. And if 4.0 mini can't do it, we'll try 4.0. The code step we'll put it in a format where we can map it. Let's just call this turn string into object. All right, cool. It actually did use the tool this time, which is dope. I just had to give it some more reminder. Let's see if the tool worked. The tool did not work. There's an error. 400. Is that unauthorized or is that improper JSON? What is 400 error code? Bad request. Server cannot process the request due to malformed syntax. All right, so something is wrong. Chat completions, authorization, bearer, and the actual token. That's fine. That should be fine because we JSON stringified it. Object ends, object opens, array ends. There's another set of arrays, and I didn't change anything down here, so all of this stuff should still be fine. I guess let's put this in the Postman real quick and see if we can find any errors with it. No, all of that looks fine. User content. I'm just thinking maybe it's not actually using the there's an error request failed with status 400. I'm going to try to wrap this in another JSON stringify also and just put the placeholder inside of it like it's I don't know if that's going to work, but let's see. Misconfigured placeholder. Yeah. Okay, so that won't help us either. The user content is the
We're back.
prompt query. Yo. I did get it. It is using the tool now, but
Cool.
the format of the tool is broken. It's telling me there's an error. So
Oh, what?
yeah, it's saying something is improperly formatted, and I'm not sure. So what I'm gonna do for now is I'm just gonna remove the placeholder for a second and see if it is that or if it's something else that's broken. But I just put it into Postman to make sure it wasn't something else. This is a test.
What's inside the form, the N8N form?
This is the transcript of the call or of the video.
Okay.
That's the most of what it is. Yeah, so something with my actual request in the node. It's not the placeholder or anything like that that's breaking it, I don't think. So so let's just use a regular HTTP request and see what's wrong. Perplexity. Didn't I already have one?
Hmm.
Oops. No. For now, I just want to test to make sure it even works. Please check your parameters at body response format text required, field required at body response format. JSON schema, field required at body response format, JSON schema.
Give me a second.
Does anybody have a HTTP request node?
Yes, I do.
Cool. Because it should have just worked after doing that. Maybe I need to add this content type header, but that also should already be added from the import. If not, let's just content type application / JSON.
So what you can do, Trajan,
Mhm.
so you go to, instead of going to API reference, go to guides inside Perplexity. And then scroll down on that. And then you're going to see make your API call on top. Up Yes, try to copy that. And they have like an when I did that, they have like an error in their JSON. So if you scroll down, open, they have a space in Sonar Pro. So just take out the space there because that causes an issue.
Cool. Thank you. Okay, well, that's much simpler than we had before.
Cool. That's work.
Cool. All right, so this is the new body. It's a different model and everything. They really need to update their API doc,
Yeah.
but that's okay. Boom, boom, boom. New stuff. Old stuff. That goes here. And the user message is our user content here. Delete all the extra stuff. Optimize response. Yeah, sure. Let's do that. Expected response type. That's fine. And I can't add any additional stuff, so let's just see if that works now. All right, looks like it's working now.
Cool.
Thank you. Yep,
Of course.
there we go. Look at that. It did it. It did 10 pieces of research for us. And now I guess it's doing more. It's fun to watch though.
What's the research it's doing?
It's supposed to be doing research based off of like the topics that the AI found in the call, so it can get some more
Okay.
context about like those topics.
Okay.
And then it outputs a bunch of stuff. Here we go. So idea one that it determined was valuable was streamlining AI and CRM for customer service. Unlock the full potential of your CRM systems by leveraging AI for the enhanced customer interactions. Video connection. This video discusses the importance of integrating AI into business processes, emphasizing seamless automations through tools like Twilio and Google Sheets. Business owners and project managers and CRM implementation. 90% of customers using AI chatbots for customer service report reduced response time, significantly creating more efficient customer interaction environment. I wonder if we can get a better insights onto like what it actually got from the tool. I shouldn't have done that new run yet because I can't see the actual. Wait, but I can go here. Yeah, okay. I want to see what was happening. Yeah, so it did actually do real research. It looks like that was response 20. Let's look at one. Based on the search result, here are the best practices for implementing AI-powered CRM systems and customer service, specifically using tools like Twilio and Google Sheets. So I think we're trying to figure out like what is the best way to get context based off of like what's going on in the world and applying our video insights to that as well. So we wanted to do some real research.
Mm-hmm.
But I really don't. I think some of what it's pulling back is still kind of generic. So maybe we have to give it a little more specificity for what we want it to research. For each of the top 10 post ideas, analyze the provided video transcript and identify key topics, insights, valuable moments, and the pains. I really just want this to be about solving pains. Identify the pains that are being solved by what is implemented in the video transcript, and top insights for how and why we are solving these pains for builders or business owners. Auto.
Hey guys, so how far we get it?
The tools are working now.
Yes.
Awesome.
It's just I think what it's searching for is still very generic, so I'm fixing the prompt a little bit. For each of the 10 posts, I generate a user content query for specific research using the proposed timely together relevant timely information related to the pains and business bottlenecks being solved related to the real pains okay our major focus is identifying the bottlenecks in a business, the pain caused by those bottlenecks, and the real solution for solving that pain, and clear action steps for fixing the problem for good. Use specific moments from our YouTube video transcript to determine these key insights, to determine this information and grab supporting research using the perplexity research tool that further supports in solving the pain, and the action to watch the video and achieve a specific outcome based on what the video promises. Okay. Now, it should be a bit more tailored to specifically what we're talking about in the transcript, and focused on business pains, not just general like, oh, chatbots increase efficiency. It should now be like, oh, you spend 10 hours building on N8N and you still don't know what you're doing. Here's watch this step by step, and I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see what it thinks. We'll see. But at least it's using the tools and these things are functioning. So after we get some research that we actually like, I almost want the research to be its own, because we can't map these responses anywhere and use it as context later. So I kind of think I might want to make this a separate step, but I don't know yet.
Instead of having it on an AI agent.
Yeah. Unless whatever it just said was good.
Hmm.
Identifying bottlenecks in business, the AI advantage. Discover proven techniques to spot inefficiencies in your business processes and streamline operations using AI. In this video, we delve into methods like process mapping and data analysis that help pinpoint bottlenecks, tackling pain points, solutions for AI automation builders, learn about the common challenges in AI automation deployments and how to effectively address them. I think that's pretty good. Successful automation case studies, real world applications. I think that's probably fine. Unlocking the power of a CRM with AI automation. I think that's probably good. Essential metrics for AI driven customer service. But we talk about that in the video. This video identifies key performance indicators crucial for evaluating AI driven customer service effectiveness. Common AI implementation mistakes. The segment outlines frequent errors in AI adoption. I think this is probably okay. Companies often rush AI implementations without clear. But should we tell it to also provide specific links in the output? Like for our, so can we get like more specific details?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Then here, research insight. Let's add research links. Real HTTPS URLs from supporting resources. What else do we want in that final output? Maybe research content. The full content output from the research tool use. The full content output from the research tool use. Yeah, I think that's good. And then we should still, yeah, I think that'll be fine. But I think that was much closer because it was actually pulling relevant stuff that we actually talked about in the video, not just general like BS. Now we're also going to have additional links and the content of what the AI actually researched. I'm going to use all of my credits here. Just kidding. We're not doing anything that crazy in volume. I love watching these tools get used. I just like watching this whole process. This is cool. Okay. Come on, do the thing. All right, there we go. Let's see if this is still gonna work right. Heck yeah. And let's see. We now have research links, and we have the actual content. AI-driven CRM integrations. This is like the same thing as
Research insight.
yeah. Just giving us more stuff. Okay. I'm gonna give one more note. You must identify the pains, challenges, and problems addressed in the transcript. Misidentified. The bottlenecks pains, challenges, and /or and how we address them in the video. This is the foundation for all content ideas that are generated. Solving real problems that we uncover during the video. Transcript. Uncover in the video transcript. I'm just going to put that in there twice. Okay. One more time. So we know our content is about solving real problems, and ideally people are incentivized to go watch the video because of the problems that it's solving. After we get that back, we'll get the objects. Then we are going to have another AI that writes the final post. So we'll give that next AI a system, like some templates for successful LinkedIn posts, I guess.
Cool.
You don't have anything like that by chance?
Yes, I do. Yeah.
You want to share it?
I have like 3 processes of filtering. But you have 2 inside the AI agent. I just have the final
You have this one?
ChatGPT node.
Yeah.
So yeah, I can share that to you.
Yeah, let me know what you. I mean, well, what do you think should be done?
I think instead of using an AI agent at the end, I don't know if you see more cool or better to add just the LLM to make the prompt, the final prompt for the post.
Okay.
Make the final output for the post. But actually, the AI agent itself
What about it?
has an LLM, and it can do more stuff.
Yeah, I don't. I'm not super. Like either way, we'll get the same. We'll have something.
Yeah.
But what actually happens inside of the? Do you have a prompt or anything?
Yeah.
Like that?
Yeah.
I actually am just going to use the AI agent. I'm just more comfortable with using it. It will give me the same output in the end.
Mm-hmm.
So what does your prompt do? It gives it context of like other successful examples or
Yeah. So basically, is the final node is a ChatGPT node that is getting all the outputs from the previous perplexity, the perplexity information. Also another ChatGPT node. Yeah, it's just refining the prompt. It's refining the outputs from the previous nodes to make the final post.
We'll give it a go. Right now I'm just trying to separate the fields. Maybe it's ideas. Let's just try ideas. The field IDs, okay. Cool. Result ideas. Let me just do that one. Maybe that's gonna give us a bit more. It's probably only just gonna give us the one, actually. Yeah. We need all of them. Okay. Cool. Split it. Destination field name. Idea. Cool. All right, so now we have the 10 different ideas all packaged up as their own item, so we can have it write one prompt at a time. Some people use this loop step that I still haven't really figured out what's the value of it. You may not need this, and it automatically runs once each for each item. Exactly, so why would I need to add an additional loop? Whether the node needs to be reset, so with the current, whatever.
Cool. So I'm seeing my last final script node. What I do here is I use a ChatGPT node. I have a system prompt. Then I have two users. The first user is just an example of what is not the output that I want from that. Like just giving something that like a draft at the beginning of how I want the structure, and then I give another user prompt to just add another step to get the output that I want.
Gotcha. Can I have your system prompt?
Yes.
Cool. Could you send it to me on WhatsApp, please?
Yeah. It's a simple one. You're an AI assistant. You are an intelligent assistant that writes viral scripts and then I just specify context, and that's it. It's just a basic system prompt, and then I have the other two user prompts. That one is just a draft, and the other one is the output, the refined output that I want. I can share that to you.
Yeah. I can just give it this whole thing. Yes, could you please give it to me, because I'm going to use it as a part of what we do here. I wonder if I don't think this is going to make a difference, but I am going to JSON stringify it. JSON. Because I'm going to give it to.
Are you gonna use an AI agent?
Yeah, I mean it's not gonna really be that much different either way, whether I use the OpenAI node or not.
Cool.
So I just used the agent and it has the model attached to it already.
Yeah.
I still
I'm
don't.
just translating the whole prompt.
Oh, you can just give it to me and I can give it to Claude and it'll know.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's fine.
Cool. So this is the last node.
Yes.
I have previous nodes. They have more context and more details. Like I said, for the last node is just a basic system prompt and then a hard-coded draft, and then
So do you have
like
any recommendations for what I should be doing earlier in this process? This is
no,
just
I think the process of the AI agent is cool. I just think if we want to get the best output at the end, I think just going with the uh with the ChatGPT node will be more beneficial. That's my recommendation.
okay. This is just message a model. Message a model. 4.0 mini. We have our system. The system prompt is going to be whatever we write in a second. The user prompt will be whatever comes from here. Split.
There you go.
That's the user message. Well, I guess actually this would need to go in the system prompt somewhere, just with some more context.
Are you using DeepSeek?
Yeah, Claude's still down. Hey, DeepSeek, can you please help me write a system message for the final step of the agent that needs to help us write solid LinkedIn posts? In the future, we're going to add a step where the AI can look at our other examples of quality posts that are saved in our database. But for now, we're just going to try to give it examples. Is there a way to search for viral content?
For viral content? Yeah. If you use Apify, what I was doing is I was pulling like reels from famous people. So that can be an option.
Oh, I wonder. There's probably a LinkedIn post scraper.
Yeah, there is.
So we'll just do that real quick to get some examples. In the future, we'll just base it off of our own stuff. But for now, LinkedIn post scraper. Scrape LinkedIn posts or updates from LinkedIn post search results, search advanced filters. You can switch to an older version of the run options. Deep scrape true, max delay 8, min delay 2, proxy, raw data, URLs. So can I have to give it like a specific Scrape LinkedIn posts or updates from LinkedIn post search results. Supports advanced LinkedIn search filters. Extract posts from any LinkedIn member.
So I think it's just the LinkedIn URL profile or the source.
Let's see. Support LinkedIn post search URL, LinkedIn user or company profile, LinkedIn post
Yeah.
URL. So it can do a search on LinkedIn. I wonder if it can just if it can literally just go to my LinkedIn feed. Because it's the people on my feed that write in the way that not my feed, just my home. Oh, I have my eradicator on. That's why. Like, why couldn't I see? I'm like, good. But will it know? Will it be able to do that?
Mm,
No, because I need to put. Well, yeah,
don't think so.
I think so. I have to put my
You
cookies
think so?
thing in here.
Okay, cool.
Field cookie is required. Cookies are used to authorize actor with LinkedIn. Follow these steps to get the cookies. Install cookie editor. Already have that. Log into your LinkedIn account. Click on the extension and export the cookies. Okay. LinkedIn cookies. Export as export it as a string, maybe. Oh, probably as JSON. Yeah, let me try that again. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna assume the rest of that stuff is fine. Limit per source. I guess we'll just do one for now. Limit number of posts scraped per source. All right, we'll do 3 for now and see what happens. Scrape additional information. Yes. Push the scraped data directly to the data set without any processing or filtering. This might be useful if you're looking for some missing data in the data set. We'll just start with this and see what we get. Rent an actor with a free trial. Okay, fine. Price after the trial is $30 a month, so I better actually use it.
Damn.
Let's save and start. All right, scraped all the URLs. Cannot read properties of undefined supply status. Scraped all URLs. Okay, where's my output?
I think if you go, yeah.
Reactor finished with no results.
Hmm.
And it might be because I have my newsfeed eradicator on, because it's using my
Oh,
cookies to actually log in. So let me try turning that off real quick and see if it makes a difference. Can I just pause it? That's not the right place to be in. This
you want to turn that off?
change data. Huh? Yeah, I do. Oh, okay, there we go. That's all. Thanks. Now, if I refresh, I should be able to see what's on my screen. Let me go ahead and grab the cookies one more time, just in case these changed. Let's go back to the actor. Save and start, starting run.
Let's see. Happen again.
Nope, nothing. 'Cause, 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 'cause Let's try. Let's try. I guess another URL. No, that should be the one. I want to just pull like from this page. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess I can try
Yeah.
like a specific person real quick just to see if it makes any difference.
I think so, yeah.
Cannot read properties of undefined reading splice.
Scrape 3 post.
Okay. All right, so yeah, I can do specific profiles.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be able to do specific groups too, maybe. Like that might be. I really just want the freaking the whole feed.
Yeah, because it's hard to like.
But there's some
The-
there's a few people on LinkedIn that I like.
Okay.
So we'll do love you, Isabella, and you know it, so this is fine. Thanks, Izzy. We'll do Izzy. We'll do what's his name? But Bijan. It's something like that. I know I'll see him if I just open this up and scroll for a second.
Probably with a Y or E.
I think it's B-I. No, yeah, this guy. Oh,
There you
BJION.
go.
Yeah, but I knew he'd come up at least like pretty quickly. I'm like never on LinkedIn, but this I see the same like 5 people all the time. Um, honestly, I'm gonna use Matt's also because Matt talks about a lot of the same stuff we talk about, so that might be good context.
Yeah.
Thanks, Matt. And I'm gonna do 5. Sorry, I think there's like another. And let's do one more. My guy. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just do that. That's enough. Okay. This time we'll do 3 per source. Learn how to provide input with API. Okay, we'll do that next. Let's see. Oh, I just want to see the posts. And other stuff like likes, I guess. Yeah. Number of content. So we'll just tell the AI to find the stuff that has the most engagement
Mm-hmm.
and learn from that. Um,
Cool.
so we need input. We need the, how do I, let's see if I can go to the API for this now. Okay. Run options. No, that matters. Actor running slowly or crashing. Yeah, I should probably add that, make that a little higher just in case. Limit per source. Scrape additional information. I'm gonna get the raw data because I feel like it's gonna come with all the stuff that I might want to see. So, and we'll get 5 per source. That means we have 25 posts, well, 20 posts as examples, which that should be good enough. I'm actually gonna increase this weight a little bit more just in case. And I just want to save and not run. Save. API, here we go. API endpoints. Run this actor. Run actor synchronously. Runs the actor and waits for it to finish. No, I don't need to do that. Well, I do need to wait. I do need to wait.
The one that I use is run actor synchronously and get data set items.
Oh, so here.
Yeah, I got that one. Yeah, I used that one.
Okay. Copy. Do I have a token already? Input invalid. Input is not valid. Field cookie is required. Well, obviously. Returns settings for this actor in JSON format. Runs the actor. I think it might be easier if I try to get the actor first and then it gives me all the settings and then I use this as the data for the actual run. Because it was looking like the other thing didn't have all of my. I don't know. We'll just start with the first one. Fine. Run actor, copy, the API reference. Nope, that is a lot. Let's go back here. HTTP request. Import curl, paste. Couldn't import curl command. This command isn't in supported format. Okay, fine. No, because it's literally just our HTTP request. I'm assuming this is actually my real Apify token, I guess. I'll rotate that later. Let's see if this works. Bad request, please check your parameters. Invalid input in message. Input is not valid. Field input dot cookies is required. Field input dot proxy is required.
So what I did, I just went straight into the API docs.
Oh, also this needs to be a post request. You went to these API docs?
Yeah. And then I just tested all the things. No, I just added my bearer token on the right and everything, and I just copied the curl there.
Cool, I'll do that. I need to find my bearer token. Okay. Settings. API integration. We'll make a new one later. Actually, maybe I should just make one now. use this one. And you said if I go here and we actually put the real bearer token in.
And you put the actor ID, the one that you're using.
I'm assuming that's this.
Yes. I think no. If you go, so, on the what is it called? On the link of the page on top. Remember how did you get location ID from Go High Level?
Here.
Is there the number? Yes, that's the ID.
Cool.
And on the body, you need to add the body that you created.
Input JSON. This is the body.
Cool. You can test it there, or you can just go and copy
No,
the
let's go ahead and
the curl.
because I want to actually use it over here.
Yeah.
No.
What? What?
So it's not a supported format. It's
Hmm.
okay. I mean, I can just rebuild it real quick. It won't be hard. Curl requests. And what is this? This is a post request. Okay. Post. Send body using JSON. Does that look right? Looks right to me.
Looks right.
Scrape. LinkedIn. All right, let's give it a go and see what happens. Oh, and it's gonna do this 10 times. Maybe we don't need it to do that 10 times. Let me stop.
Oh, sure.
Maybe let's do the scrape first, where it's still just getting one item. And then we'll split between 10 items later. Just use one set of context.
You open the split out. You open this. How do you did that? No.
I grabbed the results from, well, I'm gonna have to specify this step again now, but I got the results from this field back here.
Mm-hmm.
and I wanted it to split each of these ideas into their own. So all I did
Okay.
was say results to split out, and I dragged ideas because this holds all of the different items, right? It's an array with several items in it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Item 1, item 2. So I just gave it this and said split those. So
Cool.
it had just it's splitting based on the array.
That's good. And there's 10 of them, right?
Yeah. The name of the input field to break into separate items. Separate multiple fields for binary data. Use like binary. I should be able to specify this field though, because I'm about to change the order of this. Yeah. So this needs to be because this is going to be
So what's the difference if you put, I think I know the answer, but I see sometimes in your workflows you have that item and then you have that first.
dot first is a bit more secure. If you have like
Mhm.
multiple paths that lead into the same node, dot first is just going to use the first item that comes in from that previous node, even if there's
Mhm.
split paths. Item won't know which item to use. Should it use the first item that comes in, or should it wait for another item that might come down a different path? But that's not often that we build automations like that. So I just, even if I'm splitting paths earlier on the node and bringing those back together, I'm still just using first because
Mhm.
it secures our automation a bit better.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
less likely to break if we're using dot first. All right, we got the data. I do want to show the data. Let me see that data, buddy. Nice. We have a bunch of default information in here that I will now. Oh, even this thing split out 20 different items. Of course it did. I want to consolidate all of this into one output. Add options, batching, response. No.
So you just want to get one output at a time?
Yeah.
What I did is I used the limit node.
Well, yeah, but then I'm not gonna. It still won't give me the rest of the. I want one output that has all of the posts scraped.
Okay.
Or well, we could just use a merge or an aggregator. It collects all 20
Yeah.
items.
Cool.
Combine a field from many items into a list in a single item. Combine a field from yeah. So aggregate all item data into a single list. Awesome. This will be scrape results. Include all fields. That's fine. $20 items should now be getting turned into one. Cool. Show data. And maybe I shouldn't have gotten all of that raw data from. I was just curious what was going to come in it, but I guess there's too much being processed here because my whole thing is frozen now. Yeah, that's my bad. Sorry.
But didn't you say you want to filter like for followers, not followers, like interactions of the post?
I just want to see like the engagement, but I think I was already seeing that without the data here.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna change the request. Because this is like a lot of detail.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna, and since we're using the free version of this anyways, we can just keep using it. That's fine. Let me change my run options real quick. Manual. I just want 5 per source is still good. I don't need the raw data. I do want to save, and I will switch this back to JSON and copy this. Oh, it's just that little thing changed from raw data true to raw data false, it looks like. So I can just open this up, scroll down to the bottom. Raw data,
False.
false. All right, this might be a bit better for us now.
Let's see.
N8N. So we make a YouTube post, we input the transcript, we truncate it if it's too long. The AI reads the transcript and researches stuff based off of what it thinks would be valuable to learn, to support inside of from the transcript. Separates those things into an object so we can map them individually. We're scraping LinkedIn for recent posts from people that we like. We are going to put all of those posts into one list so we can give it to Claude. Yep, here's the text of the post. Okay,
Nice.
here's the text. Why did it? It's just jumping a little bit, but that's fine. Text. I wonder, I just want to see engagement on the thing, like likes and
Mm-hmm.
well, it looks like it's having a hard time doing that for me. So instead, I'm just gonna bank on the people that I like posting good content. This is probably not the best way to do it. I should filter by actual engagement. Oh yeah, cool. I have that here. Never mind.
Cool.
I am just gonna give all of this context to Claude though, or to whatever our model is. So let's aggregate all of this information into one output. Cool. And then we want each of our we want 10 separate outputs from our AI here. So we are getting one item. We want to split out based on each of our ideas for the posts. Test that step. It should go back and split our older fields. This get node parameter split is not a function. What does that mean? I think
I'll
I
be back.
need to do. I think I need to just do like this. I guess I can only do this from the most immediate. Yeah. Huh. Okay. Well, this stuff I can do at any time. It's not dependent on anything else. So, yeah, how about I just change this order a little bit? Yeah, I'm just going to move that over here. We'll scrape the post after AI does some stuff.
Cool.
Yeah. And now I need to actually use this thing after putting this much effort into it. Okay. This is going to look for. Let's just make sure that this is still working. Should be getting this string that we got from the AI agent step and turning it into an object. And that's why we specify where we're actually mapping the stuff, which is why this is working after I moved it. Cool. Now we can actually split out into 10 different runs. Okay. Now the AI is going to have 10 different runs to build this thing with. 4.0 mini. The text is whatever is inside of this idea.
But for the system prompt, I think that's like specifying like the work that the AI is gonna do. What I have on my OpenAI note is you are an assistant and blah 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 blah. And then I have another user. I have the user and I give like context of the thing. So I will recommend to and the user like the context.
Like this. Oh, one second. What the heck? Object. JSON. Well, I want the whole. I want all of the stuff that comes in this idea. JSON.idea. Okay, that's fine. I can just map each of these individually. Use item. So we are using multiple items, so I don't have to fuck it up. All right, that's one. Boom. Okay. Idea number. Okay, there's a user message. Anything else in the user message, and I guess just the system message after that.
Yeah. So for the system message is just telling the how you want this to behave,
Here
to
are
act.
examples of other.
For the other users prompts, I have context, then I have
I'm gonna give it the so just other posts. I wonder if I can just give it the whole object. What do you mean no path back to the node? Is right there. See, for example, it says there's no path back to the node, but honestly, it's just broken. Like it just thinks there's no path back to the node, but it is. See, so I just use first. I don't know why, but that helps. Scrape results. I don't want just this. I want
So this is basically my system prompt, and this is my first user prompt. Now that you have the context, that's good. And then how you want to get the output, and that will be the last user prompt. But obviously it changes because you're doing like something different from what I was doing. So that's just an example.
I will look at it in just a moment. Trying to think of what is the best way to map all of these. Probably do another code node, maybe. Yeah. So I'm just trying to get all the post information. We'll do that in a second. All right. Can you help me write another code step that extracts all of the information from this input? And I just want to know like the actual text. Go ahead. And I just want to know the actual text of the output. Okay. Jesus Christ. Struggling. All right. And I just want to know the actual text output from the post, how the engagement of that specific post, and I guess the author for the post too. So who posted it? What did they actually post? And how was the engagement? And we're going to give that information over to an AI to help it create good posts using those as templates. I think I have a meeting. It's 3, isn't it? Let's check. We will pause this for a second and pick it back up in a second. Okay, so we're writing the code node to extract the information we want from... No, it's processing an older message from before it broke earlier.
Well,
which is not what we wanted to do. This is definitely going to be over length limit again. We'll probably just have to start in a new chat. Because that was not that was not what we needed to talk about. Okay, let's try again. Starting fresh, extended, boom, give it all this context. So just asking it to help me write the code node, gave it the example input from this previous step so that it can give me, give it all of that stuff so it can give me a cleaner output. Yeah. The output should be the actual text from the post, the engagement of the post, like how many likes, how many comments, who posted it. Let me just call this extract info from LinkedIn scrape. Claude should be working on it. Oh, he's really thinking. And I left my water somewhere. That's okay. Yeah, we're really making him work. Okay.
Maybe it's slowed down.
Well, it worked that a second ago.
Oh yeah.
But it was doing stuff it didn't need to do. But we might just turn off the extended thinking. It hasn't really been that much more helpful for actually writing these code steps. But here it goes. Shouldn't be too much. You can use it by passing your scrape data directly. Yeah, cool. Type function extract link data info. Takes the LinkedIn post data as input, extracts the following information. Assuming you already have your data from aggregate, I do. Now extracted info. So it just didn't. I think it gave me this as two separate. Yeah, it didn't. Can you please put it all into one code for me? Like, I think I probably would have just had to add that above this. Yeah, I guess let me go ahead and just try that real quick. I'll let it think and figure it out, but I'll also just try to be a big boy, do it myself. Yeah, no, I was right. It gave it to me in two different ones. Here's a complete code node that extracts linked information from your data. Yeah, this time it put it all in one. Thank you.
Good job, Claude.
Run once for each item. I still see. It still looks like variable expected implicitly implies any. Okay, that's fine. Cool. We got it. Post ID, the author, the headline, profile URL, and then the actual content of the post. The engagement is right under, but it's kind of jumping, so it's hard to see that. But engagement is right here. Likes, comments, shares, total engagement, post type, LinkedIn video, URL to the actual post itself. All right, cool. So now we have LinkedIn examples from other people posting content. We are going to turn our different items into different outputs. So let's just go ahead and keep rolling to here to get 10 items. Why is this? Turn string to object cannot read properties reading JSON line 1. Okay, let's just try first. Maybe that'll fix whatever it's mad about. I don't know. Okay, cool. That did fix it. Property first does not exist on type. Apparently it does because we got the information I needed. That's all I really care about. 10 post ideas. Learn about establishing ethical guidelines AI development to ensure trust and compliance. Video connection. The video touches on ethical considerations around AI implementation, focus on compliance and transparency. Target audience. I'm not sure if I'm a big fan of this like 10 ideas type thing. We might have to. We'll probably have to think of a better way to get it to give us good stuff to post about. But now we have 10 different inputs for the AI. The AI will have. I'm gonna take. You said you gave me, or Enrique gave me, some of his prompt stuff. I'm just gonna take all of it. And come back here. I will give this to Claude now for a moment. But user, we have some of the context about what the first AI determined as the idea and what they're going to write about. We have some examples of other people's posts. Yes. And that's going to come from the code node. We want the whole thing. Posts. Yeah, there we go. Okay, it's giving me a bunch of objects. I want to give it. I want it to have. I wonder if I could just tell it to output this as a string. That's probably what I want it to do. See if I can change. I'm curious if I can figure it out real quick. How to make this output a string, return, extracted info. I bet I could tell it needs to be a string here. But I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to give it back to Claude and say, this code worked great, but I want the output to be a string that has all of the info we need in it. In the string, please. It shouldn't be too much different. I think it's just going to be the return has a specific function for turning it to a string. Yeah, build the post information string. Cool. I think it's outputting each of these as their own individual string. Create a formatted string output for each post, included all names, but let's see what it does. I don't think this is going to be right. Couldn't return an object item. Back to Claude. This was our error message. I want one single string output that has everything in it, not multiple strings. Just one string with all of the info, please. Hope this is like appending stuff in the string. Oh yeah, it is. It looks like plus this, then plus that. It's all the same string, just plus all the stuff to it. Cool. I think that is right, actually. Shouts out JavaScript. Shouts out not actually having to write it. Shouts out AI being awesome. And give us something good. Yes, sir. We have output string that has all of the stuff we want in one spot. That's what I wanted to see. I like that. Okay,
Who knows about it?
save. Now let's go to the next steps later again. Now we have 10 items because we're going to have 10 posts. And I want this step to have our string from the code output just like that. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. All those posts, as well as like their engagement. Let's see, where can we see the engagement on? Engagement metrics, likes, comments, shares, total engagement. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. So examples of other people's posts. This is some of the context about what we want to post about. Now we'll give it a system message for what we're trying to do, which I'm going to just take everything that I gave. No, this is, I want this stuff. This is Enrique's prompt for writing content. We're just going to take that and steal a little bit, just a little bit, not a lot. Just a smidge. Claude, boom. Help us write the system message for our AI that take all of the context and create viral posts. I'm actually going to give it some of the original prompt too, because I already made it clear we want to talk about pain. Why does your life suck and how can we make it better? We want to know and pretty much target why does your life suck and how can we make it better? I liked that. Okay. Da-da-da-da. The AI will need to know that it needs to learn from all of the context of other viral posts. It needs to learn how to identify the specific pain that we can cover, that we cover in the video with specific examples from the video, and just make it clear like, hey guys, go watch this YouTube video so you can achieve a specific result. You or your team could be able to achieve a specific result. And just get creative based on the transcript, other posts, and understand the call to action is get people to go watch the YouTube video. Help me write the system prompt, please. And please use conversational language to actually train the AI, because it's going to learn how to write some of it based on the way that you instruct it in the first place. So try to sound like me, talk like me, and explain these problems to the AI so that we can have realistic conversations on LinkedIn. Cool. I think that's fine. Back to AI. Eventually, we'll replace this whole thing with a database of like just my transcripts and conversations that I've had, so that it has even more data to pull for like the way that we speak. But for now, here's our message. I guess the blast. I guess, yeah, user message is going to be this is the transcript of the YouTube video we are subtly promoting. I don't know how subtle we're going to be, but. All right, last things last is the transcript. I want to get that from the truncation. Oh yeah, it's glitching now. It's gonna take a second. That's a long transcript. And now it has just a stupid amount of tokens, I'm sure. The LinkedIn post it scraped and the 9.5 hour long video that it's getting the transcript from.
Dang.
Yeah, I don't know if this is gonna work well, but I am curious. I do know that it is not happy right now. All of my other videos are mostly a lot shorter, at least 3 hours shorter.
Yeah, 9 hours is a good bit.
I don't know when the last time I hit save was, so I'm hesitant to just back out. I'll wait one more time. Looks like I'm just going to refresh. That looks mostly the same as it already did. Oh, we're going to have to reprocess it a lot of... Nope. No, sir. Okay. Here's some of the LinkedIn posts. It got that. Here's some of the context about what we will write about. Cool. The system prompt we just got from Claude here. I'll just drop that in there. One more user message. I'm try saving that again. And we can actually grab it from set prompts, which we will right there. Grab that sucker, post that over here. And the text for the user message, we can delete that one. We'll add this one. This is the YouTube video transcript for the video we will be promoting. Here's the link to the video for your call to action. I need to add that over here. We need video link. I also kind of wanted to try adding the GIF as a file here and converting that so we can automatically attach the GIF to the post as well. But I might just have it spit out the copy. We save that somewhere else and I still go manually do it. I really don't want to fucking manually do it. We'll solve that problem in a second. So excuse my language. So sorry about that. So sorry. Today is just one of those days where I don't care. Like, all right. Video transcript. Let's do this. I just want to see if the whole thing will work now. I guess I also need to give it the link. YouTube, share, copy link. And I'm actually going to just only go that far to start because I want to finish mapping a couple pieces. Honestly, the output is going to be this. I don't even need to do all this. Let me just grab that. The output from this would be the same thing as this one. Let me finish scrolling down real quick. I'll keep talking. The only difference is going to be that we have another. I need to go ahead and start editing now too. Is we're going to have another field to map, and it's called video link. So that's going to go here. That's the actual link itself. This is the name of the file or the field. It's called video link. This is the file or the value for video link. So I already set up the form to accept this, but instead of going to resubmit, I'm just going to change the mapping here. Save. Cool. Run. Cool. There's one thing that I want, which is I want to add that link. Here's the link to the video for your call to action. I'm just going to also add this in the system message just in case. 2 spots. Money on. Oops. Let me just expand this for more visibility. This is expression money on form submission dot item dot JSON dot video link. There it is. It's got it. We'll add that there, and we'll add that here. Make that an expression. Yeah. think it's good. I think we look serious, like we're about to do some real business. All right. Is this going to break? Probably. But let's see. All right. So up to the AI actually is generating 10 different posts. That's where we're going to get to.
Cool.
Let's see. It's truncating. The first AI is doing research. I'm definitely going to have to come up with a better prompt for that one for sure at some point. I think 10 ideas is probably too much. We probably should have done like 5 ideas with variations for the posts.
So high level, we're taking a YouTube video, we're feeding it into an AI agent who's researching it, like researching the topics.
Mm-hmm.
It's also looking at other LinkedIn posts.
Yep.
Am I right? Kind of like seeing what language they're using.
Yep.
I kind of can piggyback off of what keywords are working and such stuff like that. And then it's generating, you said 10 LinkedIn posts based off of all that information. Is that right?
Correct. So this was it coming up with 10 different post ideas and doing some research about those topics. Now it's scraping LinkedIn for recent posts from the people that we like. Then it's going to just kind of extract the information that we're getting back from the scrape. And it's separating all of those 10 ideas into their own items so we can get 10 different responses from OpenAI. And we're probably going to hit like some sort of API limit or something here in a second.
Now, is that just because of the size of the video, you think?
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
I told you to run the last one too, and you didn't. Why are you saying no data? Why did this output no data? This output data. This is supposed to be splitting. Result dot changed in post ideas now, I guess. That's my bad. Post ideas. Okay, there we go. Now, where we're probably gonna break everything. Hit save now. Let's check if all of our expressions are mapped. Yep. Ideas are mapped. Here's some other example of others. Yeah, so we need to fix this because this expression is not coming from the right location. I don't know why that changed, but this is what we want. It must not have saved after that last time it didn't save the other adjustments I had made. That's fine. And then we should have the transcript of the actual. Here's some examples. Here's the link. Oh, okay, yeah, I also need to add the transcript in here again. Okay, and here is the transcript of the video we will be promoting and addressing specific challenges and pains. All right, let me just save real quick because there's a high likelihood that this is going to spaz out again because it's a big one. Okay, where did that go? Here. Turn it to an expression. All right, good luck. Hell yeah, it didn't spaz. Cool. All right. And let's make some content. That's felt anticlimactic because now we're waiting. Here we go. And eventually we can turn all of this into a tool attached to an MCP server and just say, hey, can you make some viral content based on my most recent YouTube video?
That's gotta be crazy.
Yeah. And it can be combined with some other cool tools. We'll build out a real nice content generation system eventually. The database though is the most important piece that we're missing, is a really thorough database with all of rate limit reach. I knew that was gonna happen. Rate limit reach for GPT-4o mini tokens per minute. Limit is 200,000. I only used 140. Oh, plus please try again in 3.8 seconds. All right, so if we add a retry on fail, max retries, I think the max you can do is 5. Yeah, and the max time between them is 5 seconds. Yep. So that will help us beat that rate limit issue. But I actually think I can have more control if I do the loop. This is probably when to do this. Only put one in at a time. This loop has to go to the OpenAI node. And then we'll probably want it to update something. Probably put the output in a Google Sheet or something for now. Oh, not create a spreadsheet. Create Google. I don't have Google Docs set up yet, so yeah, we'll just keep doing the sheets. But I want to append or update a row in a sheet. So let me go ahead and make a Google Sheet real quick. Google. Linked in posts from N8N. I'm gonna go grab this sheet ID. Okay. We're gonna go back to sheets within a document. Append. Oh, we actually don't want to use the append sheets within a document. We want to create not create a new sheet, just create a new row. Create a new row in a sheet. There we go. That's fine. From list by URL. From list. Could not load list. Check credentials. Okay, let's check our credentials. We are signed in. I guess I'll just go ahead and do this again real quick just to make sure. Connection is successful already, as expected. Could not load list. All right, well, by ID, that's the ID.
I get it. I get the same exact issues with Google Sheets.
It's the first time I'm seeing it, but if we go grab an end of call report, I bet I can document ID sheet by name. So the document ID is what we had grabbed, which would be where this ID goes there. By ID goes there. Sheet should be sheet 1. Retry. What the frick? This is maybe I'm logged in. Nope, this is definitely the right place. I'm going to. I was hoping to be able to switch credentials real quick, but I know for sure that's the right credential. Let's double check again, make sure. Yeah, sheets within document. That is right. By ID, which we got from the top. Maybe it's just that piece of it. I don't think that's the case, but let's try. Oh, it says no columns found. Duh, it's my fault. It's because there are no columns in here already. Posts. We'll just do that. Oops. I don't know what else I'm gonna want it to output there for now. We'll just do that. We can make this look cuter another time. I want to make you, okay. Okay, now retry. It's gonna have a, hey. Let me try the whole ID again. There we go, posts. And this is going to be coming from output of OpenAI. It's probably just going to be output. Call this, well, I could probably actually determine specifically output content as JSON. No, simplify output, probably, yes. Whether to return a simplified version of the response, yeah, that's fine. You can usually name your output, but I bet it's just going to come out as output. So let's just make some assumptions and map this from OpenAI dot item dot JSON dot output. Let's assume. And if our assumptions are wrong, we will try again. Replace me, I already did. Well, so yeah, this just will loop back to there. Yeah. So OpenAI gets the message. Now, what I wanted to do to prevent issues with API limits, rate limits, is I'm just going to add a 5-second wait. Wait 5 seconds before it processes the next item. I also want to make this look a little better, but I don't think I'm going to be able to do that, so it's fine. It's too close to the other line. And once it's done, maybe we get a notification to our, I don't know, let's send ourselves an email. Why not? Send an email, send a message to, this is just going to come to me for now, TreyJohn.infinite. Yeah, quityourday.com. Check your sheets for LinkedIn posts. Email type. We finished processing. Check here. And I'm going to just give it the link to the sheet so I can easily find the sheet later. Boom. Boom. All right. Oh, Also, I need to send it from my email account. Add options, all of that is not necessary. TreyJohn.infiniteequity.com. So yeah, we're just gonna email ourselves after we're done. Let's test this thing.
Wait, what is the loop doing again?
So the loop is only going to allow one item to come through at a time through this whole
Okay.
system.
Okay, cool.
And I think I can just I think if I play this one, it should hopefully run through all of the looping stuff that it needs to. I don't know, I've never really tested a loop before. Okay, loop is looping. Outputs are outputting. That was empty because my output name, I guess, was not accurate. Let me go ahead and stop this real quick. Because I don't need it just using those tokens if it's not going to give us our results.
Content.
Yes, content. Okay. JSON output dot content item it's under message JSON message dot content. Okay. Cool. We're gonna go back to here. All right, now we're gonna go test the end of it. It's gonna loop over these things one at a time. It's processing. I'm surprised we didn't hit the context window issue. LinkedIn post, the video with the link, the transcript. It's running everything. It's going. Let's see our Google Sheet. Posts are coming. Now let's see if this is any good. Are you struggling with AI integration in customer service? You're not alone. Many businesses face serious bottlenecks when trying to implement AI solutions, particularly in customer service. The common hurdles include data integration. Trying to sync customer data from multiple sources can feel like solving a Rubik's Cube blindfolded. Quality control. Without proper data, the resulting AI interactions can be off target and frustrating. Automating without losing personal touch. Striking a balance between effective automation and maintaining human touch in customer interaction is tricky. But what if there's a better way? In a recent video, we dive into effective strategies to work through these challenges. We'll show you how to build a fully automated, this says retail calling system. This is supposed to be obviously retail AI. So we might want to, provide some better examples that can transform your customer interactions. Also, I don't like that this is bolded. Here's what you'll learn: how to utilize cloud-based AI tools effectively to streamline your customer service. Simple steps to overcome data quality issues and enhance integration. Techniques to implement AI without sacrificing the human element. I've personally witnessed how businesses once bogged down by these very challenges have turned things around simply by implementing these strategies. One team saved over 30 hours a month. It is probably making this stuff up, but I have some results like that, so I don't care. Let's bridge the gap between technology and a personalized approach to customer service together. Now, that doesn't necessarily feel like me. That's not bad in general.
I will say, like, it doesn't seem written by AI, but what you just said is right. Like, it's not necessarily your tone of voice.
Yeah, and also
But reading, like, it feels like oh shoot, okay, I might want to take a look at this video, you know? Like, what's it about here?
Yeah, but then they open up a 9-hour behemoth. They're like, this isn't a simple 3-step solution to my.
That's true. It's not
So I want to be more clear that this one's for builders. I probably should I can give
what's your system prompt?
You are an expert content strategist specializing in creating viral LinkedIn posts from YouTube video content. Your mission is to transform technical knowledge into practical, actionable content that resonates with professionals seeking immediate solutions for their business challenges. What it's doing is it's providing solutions for businesses, which it's doing that because the system prompt over here is telling it to identify just bottlenecks in general. I didn't tell it to focus on the shit. I guess I didn't even give it the additional context. Yeah, I was supposed to map additional context to this step, which I clearly skipped. I want to be able to give it context in the form to say, hey, these videos are about builders or for builders, people building AI automations and want to understand like in one place how to build advanced automation. So please make all of the content about like targeted for builders specifically. And then this agent will then have the context that I want it to use for research, and it'll go research like common pains for the common pains and bottlenecks as it relates specifically to the target audience I mentioned in the form. That's probably what I need to do here. This worked though. I'm just glad it worked to start. Like that's fine for now, but to get it better, I need to give it the context from the form submission. And I just need to make sure that when I'm actually doing the form submissions, I am explaining, hey, like these are the people that we're targeting in this. It might even help if I gave it the YouTube video description, actually. That'd probably be another good field to give it. Yeah. We're going to add that to the system message. Here at the bottom. No, probably here. This is who we are making this is who the video was made for and context about the main topics and area of focus for your research. So I'll just have to be good at giving it additional context. And what was the other thing I just said? Oh, the description. YouTube video description. Description. Okay, cool. I spelled it right. Good job. I'm dumb. My bad. YouTube description. YouTube. And it'd probably be helpful if I actually made good YouTube descriptions too. Video description. Oof. Now, in the future, when I make these submissions, it's already going to be in the right format. I could go back and resubmit this whole thing. That might be the easiest thing to do at this step. Okay. Let's do a full submission from beginning. So let me grab that. Video description. Let's grab that. Additional context. We'll give it some better context too. Video link. Video author name. Same as my channel name. Video name.
Also, what are you searching with perplexity?
Just information on the internet that might be relevant to the topics that the AI determines it wants to write about on LinkedIn.
Okay. That shapes a lot. Also, like the content that you're getting.
Yes. So I just that's why I just told it to focus its research topics on the information I give it from the additional context.
Okay.
I'm also going to give it the YouTube video name. Just I should have just given it all this stuff already. YouTube video author. Just call this YouTube video creator. And we'll fix that in a second. Description. That will exist soon, so don't worry. I should probably give this context before it actually starts using the tools also. Yeah, let me just take all that, add it up here before the process. Analyze the provided video transcript to identify the pains that are being discussed. During the video and the processes for solving these challenges. This may be thought pieces about problems in the market or specific hurdles faced during the video and how they were solved during the video. Actionable insights. Extracting actionable insights and key areas of focus to do research on that further validates the pain and the need for it to be solved. Learn what is implemented in the video, transcript, and top insights for how we are solving these pains for AI automation builders or business owners. For each of the 10 post ideas, generate a user query for specific research using the Perplexity research tool to gather relevant, timely information related to the real pains and bottlenecks being solved, being discussed. Yeah, being discussed in the transcript. Yeah, and I guess this is kind of hard to say, like, if we have 9 hours of content, we talk about a lot of shit in there. But most of it's going to be valuable probably for builders. Obviously, like, I mean, owners don't need to, probably won't care about all of the details in there, obviously. But I think, yeah, just specifying that, hey, I just talk about the pains that we experienced during the videos. Yeah, okay, let me just, one more time. You must understand the pains experienced during the video training and or any other relevant pains that the video addresses that is related to the purpose of creating the video. Okay, I'm gonna try this again. I think that's a better attempt. Oh no. Didn't we have all of our stuff in a form submission up here? Yes, we did. It's gone. It hates us. That's sad. I didn't submit it or anything. It's just disappeared. All right, let's do this again then. Production URL. Let's copy that. Here we go. Wee long transcript, big one. Buddy. Had a lot to say, apparently. Video transcript. It is not happy with me. No video description. This video was built specifically to show other builders the step-by-step process of building automated calling systems that are actually robust and really do work. Connecting retail AI. Many people are lost and don't have one place to go for all of the answers for building the best voice AI automations, and we wanted to give them of the resources in one place. So they don't have to keep like spending time bouncing around to 1,000 YouTube videos. They can find it in one place and actually see results by following along and taking action. Um, Obviously, we have a whole training program around this stuff that breaks it down even further, step by step. But this is a golden piece of content that we really shouldn't be sharing for free on YouTube, but we are because we love the people. And it's because we want to see more people empowered with the skills and the resources to be able to build businesses of the future today, right now. The opportunity is here, the communities are here, the people who are excited about the actual process are here, and we want to grow together. So that's why we made this YouTube video. Big pains are a lot of people have to build all by themselves, and they have to bang their head against the wall for hours trying to figure it out alone. This video solves that because they get to build alongside me and another partner in the program, Matt. People don't understand the thought process for building automation, so now they can see the behind the scenes of what we are actually thinking about to solve these problems. They get every step of problem solving. They actually get to see the idea for such a valuable system that integrates all of these different software providers mapped out in front of them, including like the step by step of the setup, but also to see the whole thing functional and to literally be able to build alongside of us. And just think about like how many problems that solves. Like, instead of having to go put hours of effort into figuring this out themselves, they can watch this 9-hour video. Yes, it's a long video, but instead of spending 6 months trying to find all the information they need all across the internet, they can find it all in this 9-hour video and completely change the way they build automations forever and be an actual value member of the voice AI community by building cooler shit. Pretty much. Okay. So in the video, we talk about a lot of the experiences that like builders themselves have to deal with, but we also talk about how this is relevant in the context of running a business and how the pains that we're solving for business owners. So again, this content should really be focused on the pains that we're solving, either the pains we're solving for other builders or the pains that the build itself is solving for other business owners. Thank you. That's more like it. Submit. Now, save. Let's see what we get. Let's see if it flies. It's gonna be running for a while though, so now is I need to add an aggregation step to only send me one email after everything is done instead of sending me 10 separate emails. So after the loop is finished, I need to aggregate all of the items into one more step before moving on to the Gmail email, because I don't need to get the same email 10 times. But it is cool just to see content output. This last one it wrote looks like it might be pretty good actually. The importance of, oh, I can just show you guys on the screen. I don't know why I'm trying to read to you like it's not. Oh, it's right here. This thing is also not running to scroll. Oh, okay, there we go. The importance of continuous learning and AI implementation, how to scale your AI systems for maximum impact. Are you grappling with the rapidly evolving landscape of AI? Maybe you've invested in AI capabilities but are struggling to see tangible impact on customer engagement. You're not alone. It really did just, it loves this "you're not alone" phrase. Every single one I've read so far says "you're not alone."
I think it's using like the post that, yeah, the LinkedIn post reference. That's why it's in that output like that.
Yeah, I need to, what I can do to make this work simply. So that's going to be running for a bit. It's not going to change on this output, but if I go to the AI and I go to presence penalty or output randomness, both of these things should help. But presence penalty can it'll pretty much mean if it's using the same words over and over again, it's going to penalize that. Um, Positive values penalize new tokens based on whether they appear in the text so far, increasing the model's likelihood to talk about new topics. I don't think this is actually going to work for multiple items though, but I am going to increase the present penalty anyways because it will at least impact something. We're just going to make that 1. I think I usually use 0.7 here. Temperature controls randomness, lowering results and less random completions. We'll make this a 0.6. I think frequency penalty is what I usually use actually. Positive values penalize new tokens based on their existing frequency in the text so far, decreasing the model's likelihood to repeat the same line verbatim. That's what we want. This one is increasing the model's likelihood to talk about new topics. I don't need it to necessarily change topics completely. So I'm going to actually make this one kind of low. We'll do like 0.1. Actually, no, I don't think we want to change the topics much at all. Once we pick a topic, we need to stick on the topic, but the way we actually talk about it needs to be different. There we go. Oops. Temperature. All right. So in the future, it should be a little more random. This thing succeeded in 2 minutes. And it looks like it didn't actually finish. We got here. And so what's happening is this field right here keeps changing names. It was post ideas once, it was ideas another time. But it's coming from this.
Is it probably the code step?
Yeah, I mean,
It
is the code step. What's supposed to be? Oh no, it's coming from See, inside of our testing data, it still even shows output was post ideas, but inside of the actual execution, it was just ideas. So we need to label its result better. The result equals JSON parse input. Input if input is already a JSON string, name John. Result equals JSON dot. I should just be able to put ideas here, I think. Equals JSON dot. Oh man, I don't know. Property ideas does not exist on JSON. Okay, let's go back. Parse. I might have to give this back to Claude one more time and say always output. Yeah. Hey Claude, can you please update this code node to always output the string or not the string. Results with a field named ideas. So we can always have a consistent mapping for the next steps because for some reason the name of the output is changing and it's breaking things. So we just need a consistent output name. That will always work. Thanks. All right. try this again. Okay, let's see if it actually did what we asked it to do. There we go. I see ideas. But this is the one that keeps changing, not this used to say results, right? And this says post ideas, but it's all right, let's just hope that it doesn't break again. Because this is right still here. So I don't know why it's doing something different in the actual execution, but maybe that new code step will solve that problem. Output result ideas. Yeah, result ideas. But now it's going to say ideas, and hopefully then it says post ideas. Maybe. Let's try. So let's take the execution back from here. Again, go to the editor. Paste our latest execution with all of our updates. Save it. Run it. And hit save. We'll just run it to, I guess, to here again, just to make sure it actually does go. Oh, I need to run the pin data again. Sorry, let me stop that. New pin data. Hit run. There we go. Let me actually make sure this has all the information we need in it. Cool. Looks good to me. I think I also want to give some of that additional context to this the actual prompt writer too. Yeah, so additional context. I'm going to add that here as well. For consistency. Okay. Now, let's fly. Oh, I'm going to go ahead and add the aggregator here also. I guess let's see an example of when it was still working. Oh, maybe this one. Oh, maybe that one. Maybe I want to see the actual outputs. There we go. So we're getting loop branch, done branch. So it's posts. I guess it doesn't really matter because I just want everything to just not be a bunch of different steps. Input field name though is posts. Aggregate all item data into a single line. Data output include all fields. Yeah, that's fine. Because I just don't want to have a bunch of different items triggering this Gmail. It's not actually mapping anything. I just want all 10 items to be one item. All right, now I'm going to press run here. And I should be able to walk away. Should be able to exit the premises.
Go to work.
Let's see. All right, it's it looks like it's doing a bunch of stuff, but it's just doing stuff over here. I want to join on my phone so that I can leave. It's fine. I'll be patient. I'm actually just going to take this whole thing is going with me. All right, we're going on a trip. Still rolling. Scraping some LinkedIn posts right now. We adjusted the frequency setting, so hopefully the output's not going to be too similar all the time. Hopefully.
See what it says.
I probably should have added in the prompt itself. All right, so it stopped at this step again, and I bet it's because whatever the code node is outputting is still not giving us a consistent. Yeah, it's coming out. I mean, no, it says post ideas. But now it's not result. It's ideas. Dot post ideas. Ideas.
So what are some ways we can make it like output the same name there every time?
Telling it to output the same name, like it's somewhere in the code node that I must not have specified. But it changed results to ideas. I wanted it to change post ideas to just ideas all the time. I don't see where it's actually naming the output though. Create the final output with consistent ideas field. Output ideas, parse data. Always map the parse data to the ideas field. So that's this though, but I wanted it to change this one. I probably could have told it the array parse data is coming from parsing this input. I don't know. It might be consistent now. Maybe it was a one-time issue. If it continues to be an issue, we will figure it out, I guess. But I'm gonna run this from back here again, just so I can hit run. Let's go ahead and let me go ahead and add to the system prompt real quick a little bit too, and just say, your content must be fresh, unique, and stand out from the crowd by using new language patterns to prevent stimuli desensitization. I probably spelled that wrong. Oh, actually, I spelled it correctly. Desensitization. Okay. Your content must be fresh, unique, and stand out from the crowd by using new language patterns for desensitization. Subtly. Big. I'm just gonna say big. I don't even know what it's gonna think that means, but let's go. Okay. Save. Run. A lot of this is intuitive prompting. There's sometimes where I'm just like, I feel like I want to say this thing, and I'm just gonna add it in the prompt, and maybe it works and maybe it doesn't. No, I've done a lot of prompting. I just trust my gut. Like sometimes I just give it a random like. Plus, I'll give you a cookie, or do it really, really good, please. And then it actually does it really, really good, please. So
Intuitive prompting.
Yeah.
trust your gut, and then, but still like test. But don't be afraid to have some fun while you're testing. Like, throw some wild cards in there. Nobody, there's no one and done way to do any of this stuff yet. So if like people aren't just experimenting and having fun with it, then we're gonna be
Yeah.
in the box forever.
Yes, sir.
But this thing is looping, doing a good job. They. I think we're almost done. I mean, really, like if we like the content at the end of this piece, I think we're gonna be close enough. At least as a template that we can then like maybe modify a little bit. The next piece actually would still be the automatic scheduling.
You know what should work a lot? Like you providing like templates for free on LinkedIn.
Like these ones?
Yeah, it's kind of like I had a talk with you about this. It's kind of like what Matt does. Just comment a word and I will send you something
Mm-hmm.
and try to get people to book a call
Yeah.
if they want. Yeah.
The reason I want people to go to YouTube is because that's where my best leads are coming from. Is like after they've spent some time
Hmm.
there. But to boost engagement, we can also give out a template. We'll still do the call. The thing is, I don't want if you give people two call to action. Sometimes they don't do either, but I think it'll be fine. What we can do is comment this, and I'll give you a template.
Hmm.
Fuck. But then I have to go reply to all the comments, which is not the end of the world. But I have done that in the past, and it was annoying. I did get a
Yeah.
lot of engagement though. Like I did have some posts that did really well. Like over a year ago.
Cool.
But I do.
Yeah, but LinkedIn is like really strict with their API, right? With their platform. Like you cannot do an automation to send messages to the to inboxes.
I mean, you can, but it's not great.
They will ban you, right?
Yeah. So I'd have to go manually reply, which is it still needs to be done regardless of whether I'm going to
Hmm.
convert it or not. It still has to happen. So it'd probably just be something I start doing during office hours while people are asking me questions. I'm just on LinkedIn sending people free templates of stuff. All right, cool. The aggregator worked, and I only got one email this time. Ta-da!
Let's see what we get.
Hey, where it's processed. Cool. These are the old ones. These are the new ones. Unlocking the power of AI voice automation. Your business game changer. I hate that.
Yeah, that's GPT sometimes.
Yeah, we're probably gonna use a Claude step for this then.
Either that,
So,
like
what'd you say, Andon?
they maybe put like some serious like rules of terms to never use things
Never
like
use emojis or this is an example of what you shouldn't do or something like that.
Yeah, I have some of that in the system prompt here. Like, you must never use the following. See, game changer. It's the first one because it always does. Hate it.
might be one of those XML situations.
You know, this worked before, so it should work now. Let's add that to the system prompt. We'll add that here. Game changer, blah blah blah. Let's see what else we didn't like about this. Obviously, game changers, pretty bad, but are you struggling with outdated sales processes, feeling overwhelmed by manual tasks that drain your time and energy? You're not alone. Many professionals are facing these exact challenges, but there's a solution that's revolutionizing how we do business. I hate it. In my latest video, I deep dive into building an automated calling system using retail voice AI, integrated seamlessly with your CRM to streamline operations and boost efficiency. This isn't just theory, it's a practical guide designed for builders like you who want real results. Here's what to discover. Step-by-step setup, troubleshooting common issues, maximizing your tools, real-world applications. Imagine reducing call handling time by 30% more. I don't even know what that really means, but whatever. Ready to elevate your business? Watch the full video here. Building the ultimate retail voice AI system from scratch. YouTube link. Let's take action together. Don't get left behind in this rapidly evolving digital landscape. If you're looking for personalized guidance and what to connect further, drop me a message. Together, yeah, I think that's pretty good. Other than the obviously like corny stuff, I think that emojis are fine. Maybe, or maybe we say don't use emojis in the hook. We also need to tell it to use more attention-grabbing hooks. You must use attention-grabbing hooks and never include emojis in the hook. Please. Anything else that we see that we don't like? I like the call to action section. I think that was pretty good. And maybe we call out who it's for earlier. You must use attention-grabbing hooks that specify that call out the target and get their attention immediately, and never include emojis. This is a lot more focused on what our actual video is talking about, though, so I think it's good. I think this one's good. Struggling with building effective AI voice systems. That's like a good.
Yeah.
Or how many hours have you wasted trying to build AI solutions? Something like that. We should probably give it some examples of good hooks. But also, I don't like negative hooks, like your life sucks, right in the hook. But I don't know. Well, I do know. I just know what I like. I don't know what other people like sometimes. Examples of good hooks. You've spent why are you spending all day building alone in your basement? How are you monetizing your skills? That one's kind of bland. Are you getting paid for the work you doing? No. You have the most valuable skill on Also, why aren't you getting paid for it? AI builders, comma. I'm literally giving away my whole business model here. Because it's true. Make more money with more friends. Did you know it's really possible to, did you know you can make more money and actually enjoy building with friends? These are just the things I know people don't have, so I'd like them to have it. Any other ideas? Is this good, bad, dumb?
I think it's good for the most part. It would catch my attention. I was scrolling.
Okay. Stop scrolling. I want to give you all of the answers for building your AI business. We all know it can be a struggle to build better business systems without the right partners. There we go. Just trying to target a specific audience and pain. So this is scroll stopping and relevant based on the video we are promoting. Yeah, and then I guess we do want to try to do something that boosts engagement on the posts. I could just give away that Miro board. That was pretty easy. But I think it's going to be something I have to do manually, like based on whatever the video is. I can just say comment. I can just add manually at the bottom. Comment this for our discovery, our sales template, or comment this for our growth system roadmap.
Yeah.
Whatever. I can do that manually. Okay. Save. Any other context to make this even better? We told it to do better hooks. It's all about the pain. I think it's already gotten a lot better from where we started, so I like that.
Yeah.
Frequency penalty. Probably just something. Use after the hooks. You must use once we have a better database of just the transcript of me talking in general, actually, I'm going to say you must try to mirror the speaking style of the creator from the transcript of the video. That might help. And not try to. You must mirror the speaking style. The speaking style, word choice, language, word choice, language, patterns, and personality of. All right. And maybe we just go ahead and bite the bullet and we don't use OpenAI.
I wonder, are you thinking about using Claude instead?
I am. But
Could we
also,
use,
that context window might bite me in the ass also, though. What's up?
forget about the context window. I was going to say, like, I wonder if we could just get away with using 3.5 Sonnet. That's a bit cheaper. But the context window, I don't know about that.
I really don't care about the cost. I really care about the performance.
Yeah.
I don't think Anthropic has a node. Oh, they do. Cool. No, that's the subnode, which I already knew they had.
Oh, you're in a, I see what you're doing.
Yeah, I'm probably just going to use another agent step and just drop more stuff in the system message instead of using the user messages, and then just give it the text. Advanced AI. We can still just use the basic LLM chain. Yes, we can still change the messages types. That's good. But we're gonna just use a different model. We'll use Anthropic. Cool, that should be my account. But we'll have the labeled models. I might have to refresh my account because I only see old models here.
I wonder if we can go grab the code for 3.7, put it in there.
I'm just gonna make another connection.
That works.
And I'll just also rotate this one. Anthropic API. API settings. An API key. That's what I want. Okay. Cool. Some API keys. Yeah, it sees that I'm trying to use this one. This is the one that is connected. Alright. This might not actually solve our problems, but it might. So and let's just go ahead and say Anthropic key rotated. And I should also probably go ahead and make sure that I have. Alright, I got plenty of credits. Nope, this one is also using old models.
You might be able to, this may or may not work, but
Get the actual model key.
yeah, I just sent it to Google
Thank you.
Meet.
Nope, not supported.
Not supported. Damn.
But I bet the actual agent node will have. I'm betting, but I might be wrong. I am wrong.
Damn, so we really don't have access to that 3N8N?
No. Well, yes, we do. We just need to do a regular HTTP request instead. So if we go to Anthropic and we find I just want to use their model API reference messages post. Yeah, so now we can actually choose the model we want to use.
Cool.
So let me just go ahead and copy that. No. Yes. All right. API key. This is the key. We just had. The latest version. It's using Claude Sonnet, max tokens. There's a max token output. That should be plenty. Now, the message types, this is actually going to be where we can easily end up breaking stuff. Yes, we're going to use a build like that, but we're going to have system messages. Each input message must be accompanied with a role and content. You can either specify a single user role message or include multiple user assistant messages. Role. Yeah, I guess we're just going to use the user message. We don't need to use assistant messages. We'll just use a series of... Honestly, I'm just going to stuff it all into one user message because that's how I use Claude anyways. User... All right, so pretty much I need to take all of this stuff. What I'm going to do instead is we're going to use a set field. This is going to be format Claude prompt. And all of the stuff that we are doing over here right now, we are going to just give copy, paste. With the expressions turned on, and go back here, copy.
That's smart.
Yeah. Then we're going to go here. This is pretty much how I built the prompt writer for the VAPI setup when we were having the AI automatically write the posts or write the prompt for the assistants.
Like it was HTTP requests to the API itself.
Yep.
Pretty cool.
And lots of formatting issues, but now I know better. All right. So that should be everything. Ending with the prompt. Oh yeah. My biggest concern is going to be the token issues probably. Let me go ahead and double that now just in case. 20, let's call it 2000. The user, so this is Claude And I just want to test this for. I just want to test it for one real quick. And then we'll throw it back into the looper. Something's red. Why? Oh, it's coming from the split. That's okay. I'm fine with not having some of that. No reference back to the. Okay, fine. All right. Okay. We'll do it the right way. But I am going to add a. What's the filter? We just want the first item. That's not how. Isn't there a. What is it? There's a limiter. Limit, yep. Just keep the first item. Because I don't want to actually run this a bunch of times for the test. So we'll just have one item come through. And the actual user message is coming from format Claude response. I don't think I titled it, which is why I don't see it. Yep. Formatted. Let's call this final prompt test. Test. And boom. Okay, so that is going to go here. And as we know, this is definitely going to have some problem characters in it somewhere. So what I'm going to do is use JSON stringify. JSON.stringify. Open function, close function, delete the extra quotes. This is our final result. All of this stuff. It's going to be super long. Claude is going to punch me in the face. All right, let's see if it likes it. Do it, do it, do it. Oh, I see green. All right, cool. All right, automation builders. You're spending hours building voice AI setups alone when you could be working with a team. Feeling frustrated trying to set up your retail voice AI systems by yourself? I get it. I spent 9 hours building an ultimate retail voice AI agent system from scratch so you don't have to waste more weeks figuring it out alone. That sounds like me.
That's nice.
I
That's
love Anthropic. What do you guys think?
Yes.
That is very good.
That's good.
Oh.
Yes, sir. That's exactly how I talk too. I spent 9 hours building an ultimate. Yeah, okay. Agent system from scratch so you don't have to waste weeks figuring it out alone. Here's what most builders miss when connecting retail AI and it didn't go high level. Setting up dynamic variables, handling that actually works. Most systems break when scaling. Configuring proper metadata attachments for both inbound and outbound calls. Creating truly functional end of call reporting that updates your CRM automatically. Building appointment booking tools that actually check availability correctly. The big issue, most builders work in isolation, spending hours troubleshooting problems that someone else already solved. In this comprehensive guide, I love this. This is good. This is good. That is like if I were to write it myself, I probably would write it worse than that. Like I don't even think I could write it this well.
Dude.
In this conference guide, I walked through the entire process, converting existing systems to retail, setting up webhooks that reliably capture all call data, creating multi-stage agents that flow naturally, connecting everything to your CRM for seamless automation. After watching dozens of fragmented tutorials that never showed the complete process, I decided to create the resource I wished I had wished existed when I started. Don't waste time building alone when you could be part of a community solving these challenges together. join builders getting results through collaboration. And then it goes to the YouTube video. I like that.
Bro,
The YouTube
bro.
video pushes them back to the VSL.
Dude,
Dubs. 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 Love it. Sometimes you just gotta switch the model out.
I think that just shows the jump we've had to like since GPT-4o Mini to like Sonnet 3.7. It's insane. Wow.
Yeah.
Boop. Take this. Delete that. Take this. Put it there. Get rid of that guy down there. We don't need him. Connect the loop. Change the mapping. This is coming from money, Anthropic node. Look at that. Anthropic dot item dot. I should be more consistent with using this again. For some reason, I stopped in the last like week. JSON dot content text dot content object dot text. I think since it's an object, I just need to specify the field it's coming from in the object, which I think I can do like this. Text. There's a way to specify a specific. Guys, why am I even doing that? I can literally just drag it. Oh, because I was close. Content. 0. Dot. Text. Boom. And now this is our final message.
Oh, that was good.
Let's go. I actually really like this one. I kind of want to keep it. So let me just grab that real quick. Go ahead and save it over here. Because why not? Won't hurt us. I'm just trying to delete everything else that's already in here.
Yeah.
Because it's, bad. Anyways. Boom. 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 Save that one. No. Save it there. It is trying to save it all over the place. There we go. And then I can just add the GIF manually later. I'll just add another little field for GIF. Okay, back to the automation. Here we go. Save that sucker. Start from. Well, let's just start from here. Save. Press play. And watch the magic happen. I have not put this much effort into a content generation anything. Probably I did something similar when I was trying to be consistent on LinkedIn like a year ago almost. So it's been message API. Yeah, the service is receiving too many requests. This request would exceed the rate limit of 20,000 input tokens per minute. So we need to back this thing up by we can probably do every 30 seconds actually. We might as well just be careful. We'll only do one request per minute. And we'll just start again from here with a wait 1 minute. Save. Yeah, it's almost it's been about a year since I really tried to do a. Come on, do the thing. It's probably I'm still at the rate limit. I probably just breathe for a second, but yeah, okay. It's like, whoa, buddy, you're really pushing your luck here. Am I? Am I really? Is it that bad? Maybe I'll just add the weight back here also. Wait. 1 minute. So I can just press play and then we can chill. Okay. As I was saying, it's been about a year since I really tried to make a content generation system. The last one I made was not nearly. I was using custom GPTs at that time still. Like, I was building a custom GPT to do this. Not even a whole like automation. Hello, Justice. Peppa Pig. There's a tree in the way. It is a small branch, very small. There we go. Okay. This minute should almost be up. What up, Matt? What up, kid? Yeah, you did. Hello, sister. Hello. Right on. All right, that 1 minute was a long minute, but now okay. So this is gonna take at least 10 minutes to actually complete. Obviously, because there's gonna be a minute step in between each item, but we already get the point. This item is spit out, so we should already see that that has been updated in our Google Sheet. It actually did write the first couple too.
Give my entire retail system blueprint.
Where are you seeing that? Oh. Builders, stop struggling alone with voice AI. I'm giving you my entire retail system. Yeah, that's good. Are you spending hours trying to piece together how voice AI systems actually work? I've watched countless builders waste weeks bouncing between YouTube tutorials. So yeah, we'll just pretty much say the same thing 10 times. Like, you guys need to watch this video for 10 days in a row. That's all we're going to do. Go watch the video. And then when we post another video, 10 more days of the same thing. Let's find a GIF generator real quick. I think I'm going to just use this one. I wonder how much premium costs.
Are you going to automate that also?
No, because we couldn't find an API that would create a GIF based off of a video link.
Oh, okay.
This one does. Yes, I want to leave. I'll just show you. See, this one create from YouTube video, but there's not. They don't have API documentation for like.
Mm.
But
Mhm.
like it's fine. Whatever.
Yeah.
We'll just use it. How much does premium cost? You are seconds away from unlocking a free premium membership. Okay, sure. You can sell my information. Oh, all right, that's all right. Yeah. I guess I have to rotate this password later too. Somebody remind me to rotate the password on my Make a GIF account. Sign me up. Username must only include letters. I'm not a robot. Sign me up. What? Okay. My bad. Sign me up. What? Are you not gonna even tell me how much it costs before I give you my card details? Okay,
Oh.
free trial. You'll be billed $12 a month until you cancel. Is it worth
Wait, how long is the free trial?
3 days?
Oh, okay.
Either way,
8 years is what, man?
I gotta pause this for a second. 1 second. All right, we did it. We did it. Let me share my screen again. I purchased the thing for $12 a month. Well, I put the 3-day trial, and it's gonna be okay. Spend a little money to make a little money. Let's grab the YouTube video link.
Should give you an option to like select the timeline. It just created from the start. Let's see how it goes.
I'm gonna just I usually the first 5 seconds of my videos are already the most engaging piece because I'm doing it for YouTube. Everything else is just like I'm in front of a N8N workflow. Oh, but it would be cool if they got to see the N8N workflow instead of just my face.
Yeah, that's the main thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys were right.
Let's see. Let's see. Like here,
Time.
if you can see like start timeline, you go here, you see this thing. Like okay, start this length.
Let's find a cool spot.
I mean, you can do like 10 different GIFs for each post.
All right, we'll show the greens.
Thank
Find a spot. We like bless you.
you.
I want to show us like going from either retail to N8N or from that looked like.
That was good. Yeah, this one.
You think this one's good?
Yeah, I guess on green.
Do you? I mean, do you like it? Would you stop to see me do this? No, we're
Because
gonna.
all the GIF are really small, I guess. It would be like if you can
Should
play
I,
around with GIF length, you might find something good.
how about we just do math?
You can have GIF speed as well.
Oh yeah, GIF speed. Let's turn that.
Yeah, yeah, speed and just make it long as possible, and then select a slow.
What's showing me all of the? I just need to find. This one I'm clicking around a lot. I think that's good. And we'll just make it like 5 seconds long.
Mhm.
It's just 5 seconds. That seemed like a long 5 seconds
Seven,
to me.
edit, okay, so
I'm just gonna make it a little shorter and see what we see. All right, a little longer.
yeah.
A little shorter
Oh, this is good, I guess.
and a little farther ahead. That's compelling. Okay. All right, that's one. GIF. Edit your GIF ping pong effect. That's gonna go forwards and then backwards. Enable audio. I didn't know you
Let me
could.
just grab that.
I don't know if the audio is gonna actually play at in the GIF.
Fine. Whatever. Let me just grab that.
Should I leave the audio in or should I take it out? I'll take it out.
But I guess it's
Yeah.
not because mostly people don't use with auto, so mostly.
Should we add a sticker to the GIF? Yay! No. Okay. All right, guys, just tell me to stop and just keep going. All right.
You should add like growth is simple there. Something like that. Do you have like a sticker for that?
If it lets me add something from my upload your own, choose file. I could add my logo, or I could add previous. No, it's gonna be here. We can either add the growth is simple, like my YouTube growth is simple thing. Like this one, Infinite XAI, growth is simple. Let's see. Maybe we'd have to add a smaller one because it's really blurry like this.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. The Facebook cover is going to be one of the bigger ones. This one doesn't have our company name in it, Infinite XAI, but it does have growth is simple. That's right. And we can just maybe expand it on the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
That kind of looks bad. All right, let's just use the logo. Logo. That's kind of bad because it's a big old block. But I think I have a PNG version. That might also not be great, but whoa! It just
I see that on the right.
oh, cool. Yeah, that's not too bad.
No, it's not too bad. Can you make your video like full screen because there's like black bars?
It looks like there's nothing I can do about that.
I guess the video is in 1916. Like the ratio of video is different and this ratio is different. That's
Yeah.
why. And like, and is this GIF in 1:1 ratio? Because as I remember, we didn't selected any size or we selected any size.
Is that fine? Or is it not fine? I can't change the bars on either side. Nothing I can do about that. I'm just going to publish this. Yeah, I'm not going to fuss with it too much. Select the category. That's fine. Add tags to your GIF. Display your GIF as visible only by direct link. Why not? The whole world can use my GIFs. I don't care. Public GIF. Sure. Create your GIF. No category selected. Gosh darn it. Meme GIFs. This is a meme GIF. All right. Making magic happen. I also selected it as an HD. Am I gonna want to? Yes, we can make 10 different versions of this. I'll just go copy and paste, or I'll just slide the thing to a few different spots. We won't worry about it too much. Your GIF is almost ready to break the internet. Yay! All right, and our automation should be done by this point. Oh, your service received too many requests. This request would exceed the rate limit for your organization, 20,000 per minute. So we are going to have to add a longer wait here. We'll make this 2 minutes. Yeah. We definitely know the first one isn't too long. It's just when it tries to go do a second time. All right, let's run this one more time. All right. She should not break again. Those pesky rate limits, am I right? And this is also waiting now. So I have nothing else to fill the time in. We're going to just pause this loom because unless you guys want to just watch me watch this spin in circles or me and in. I guess this can be a social time. Do we have any questions? Anything that's going on that needs to be discussed here? All right. We are going to wrap this up. What we're finding is we keep hitting the rate limit here. So we're just going to add a wait step on both sides. So wait before we go process the first time. And then after, when we're about to get the next data, we're going to wait again. That way we're just being extra secure. And again, this is a 9.5 hour long video transcript, so we really shouldn't ever in the future be getting anywhere close to the API limit on one call. So that is it. This is our content creation system. Eventually we could, and it would not be hard to also add like, make Twitter posts, make whatever else. I just don't use any other social media. So LinkedIn is the one we're going to use. Other steps I would add in here, like to fully optimize, is I would also, but this next step is deeper than just for this automation. I'm going to build a database that has a history of all of the conversations I've ever had, like all of my Loom videos, all of my Fathom videos, all of my sales calls, all of my training, like all of it will be inside of a database that can be queried with a vector search and embeddings. That's going to be its own build that we start working on later this week. In the meantime, this is the best that I think we can do. I don't even think this thing used the perplexity. I don't think this thing even used the tools, but I still like the outputs. So honestly, I think the perplexity search here isn't super necessary.
Yeah.
We might just remove it.
Yeah, I will say the same.
Yeah. Let's just go ahead and
Is good, but it's doesn't work for the specific stuff that you're trying to do.
correct. I agree. So we can just probably just remove that from the step up here. Just delete the usage of the tool. And we can probably also delete the research. Yeah, let's just delete that stuff. For each 10 posts I just generate, yeah, I think we can delete that too. And cool. Bye. This shouldn't break anything, even though it's a tools agent. Even if it's not using any actual tools, that should be fine. Save. Let's just test one more time from the beginning. Test. And run it to the end. Save. Yeah, this thing shouldn't break. This is really just an OpenAI node at this point. I just like using the AI agent. I'm used to building in this frame. It's fun. Look at that. But the output, the ideas didn't come out, I don't think, as idea one. It didn't respect the format. So I'm gonna stop this. I know that we just deleted the other stuff, but I'm gonna just put it back in because it was at least still outputting in the proper format when we had those extra pieces. So, and I don't really care that it's not using the tool. I just want it to at least be in the right format, and I don't feel like sweating over the prompt. So we're just gonna go back to what was working. It's the same thing. Look at that. Save. Test one more time from the jump. And run to the end with additional weights to prevent the API limits. This should now give us the appropriate output. Do not break. Oh, yeah, I also still was telling it to use the tool in this message here too, but I don't care. Oh, the tool doesn't even exist anymore, but hopefully that doesn't become a problem. Probably should have just left the tool attached as an example that I could use in the future. But it worked fine, right? Now it's actually putting out the format we needed, post ideas, idea one, blah, 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 save. And that is your YouTube transcript content creation. We're going to be using this thing to make the GIF. It is still processing. It's been like 20, 30 minutes. Who would have thought that it would take, but it's probably because it's a 9-hour video that it's processing through just to find 5 seconds of it. That's most likely the issue. Now, I guess to wrap up the video outro, if you want to be able to build a super cool automation that works like this and takes the transcripts from your YouTube videos and automatically makes 10 pieces of content to promote that YouTube video that you can then go post once every day, just copy it, attach your GIF, post that thing to start promoting your channel. The reason I'm promoting my channel is because that's where I get the best leads. I love you guys. Thank you for watching. I'm going to let the other guys on this video share their excitement, and we will wrap the things up. So, how do you guys feel about that? How do you guys feel about what we oh, okay. Sorry, just almost spilled water, but we're okay. Thoughts, questions, concerns?
I love the output that we got from everything.
Yeah, I was really impressed when we switched to cloud. Like it leveled everything up. Love those outputs we were getting at the end as well.
Let's look at one more of the outputs just to see what we got, and I'll read it in my most enthusiastic voice. Tired of building AI voice systems alone in your basement? Wow. Builders, the struggle is real. I just spent 9 straight hours watching what, bro? I am Trey John. this one's bad. Building 9 watching Trey John's alternate retail AI guide, so you don't have to. I watched Trey John meticulously build a complete voice AI system from scratch, connecting retail AI and blah blah blah. The truth is, I like it. We will just need to tell the AI that post as Trey John, post as the YouTube creator. I didn't think we'd have to give it that detail, but we will fix that here real quick, I guess. Video not outroed yet. So inside of our JSON stringify, we have the actual prompt, but I'm going to add one more thing, plus write the post from the perspective, write the post as, write the post from the perspective of the content creator who made the video. Boom. Plus, and I'm actually gonna give it my name. because we put that at the beginning on the form submit. Video author name, drop that in here. This is the content creators. Oops. Okay, now it's going to have obviously all of the prompt for the thing. Scroll all the way down. And then this is the content creator's name, Trey John Edmonds. Write the post from the perspective. Let me add this little space here. Write the post from the perspective of the content creator who made the video. This is the content creator's name, Trey John Edmonds. This is the content creator's name. So in the future, that will actually have, it might even have it for these next generations. We'll see. I'm gonna read one more. So now we're gonna obviously we just made the fix to fix the copy a little bit, but the one that got us really excited was this one, because this one I actually wrote from my perspective. AI builders, why are you still building systems alone? Tired of spending hours banging your head against the wall trying to figure out voice AI systems by yourself? I just spent 9 hours building the ultimate retail AI voice agent system from scratch so you don't have to. This is literally the complete integration most builders are struggling with right now. Connecting retail AI with N8N automations, setting up proper webhooks for dynamic responses, building appointment booking tools that actually work, creating end-of-call reporting that feeds back to your CRM. What took me months of trial and error to figure out is now laid out step by step in this video. The most valuable skill right now is being able to build these systems, but the real opportunity is in building alongside other skilled people. That's why I'm giving away my entire process. I want you to stop wasting time piecing together partial solutions from 1,000 different videos, understand the actual thought process behind building robust automations, see how the whole system functions when properly integrated. Most builders are stuck solving problems completely alone, but what if you could build alongside people who understand what you're going through? The community of people excited about this process already exists. We're building businesses of the future today. Watch the full walkthrough here, YouTube video link. AI generated. Sounds just...
That's yeah. That's very impressive, that one.
That's pretty good. So it might not be perfect for all 10, but there's definitely a handful in here that are already good. And we just added the addition to the prompt to always be speaking from my perspective. That was really the only thing that this last one missed. It made up some random person who watched my video. But cool. Cool on it. Life is good. Outro. You guys just watched probably 4, I don't even know how many hours of content this was now. I think it was like 4 by the end of it. That's how you build a content generation system that actually sounds like you and is applicable immediately for your channel. Start making some content on YouTube, and then that can be how you're repurposing all the content on all of your other channels. So do something really great one time, show up, spread some love, be excited about what you're building, be excited about what you're sharing, truly care about the people that you're sharing it with, be authentic in your energy, and that is what is going to help you stand out in your content. Just show up and be happy, do the things you love, and share it with other people. I'm so grateful to everybody that's been on this call today. Thank you, Arham, Enrique, Andon. Dex has been hanging out for a while. Joaquin has popped in and out for a bit. You all have been a joy, a pleasure, and it's truly an honor to get to build with you, and I appreciate it. Call to action. If you just watched this whole video and you gained some cool skills and you want to build along cool people, follow the link, go join our Growth is Simple program. We're helping other agency owners build their AI growth partnerships. We are looking for the best clients to work with for the long term because we are changing the world over the next 5 years and we want to change it alongside with you. We're not going to wait. We're going to keep building cool stuff. We're going to keep growing together. And we're going to leave you behind if you don't join. So go ahead and join because you might as well do it with us. I think that's it. That is all. Any final words? Go crush
I think
it.
so.
Go crush it. That's what it was. Go crush it. All right, we're done. That's it. Everything is good. Making beautiful content. If you want to see how this thing works, go look at my LinkedIn and you can see all of the posts that the AI generated that sound just like me. Okay. Mwah. Love you. Peace.